So no chest. Well, let's go once I switch to the right jump. There we go. Alright, so no chest run. So last week we actually had to flight once on this set. So, but we had to flight once on this set, but like we got some nasty debuffs, so it's possible that we don't have to flight this again. So I'm not really gonna do like crazy multiples. I don't really want to. Honestly, it's gonna waste my potions too much, and I don't think we need it. What's up, Jeb? Well, the key is right there, so we can actually just kind of chill and kill everything that's around. If there's one upside to playing without chests, it's that it makes it really easy to like route the floor, because all you care about is finding the key, and that's it. Like that's literally the only thing I care about. Oh, food buff. You're right. I forgot about my food. Good catch. There we go. So this is 3 kills. Impossible for it to open. So why is that guy moving? That guy moved really weird. What the hell? I thought he was lagging. Did you see that? That was weird. He like, instead of like looking at a wall, he walked like towards the middle. That was weird. Okay. So this is 4 kill. I would say it will not open. It reminds me of something funny. When I was younger and I was playing other MMOs, I thought that sometimes the developers, they would like, I thought they would sometimes like randomly take control of a monster just to mess with the players. Sometimes it reminds me of that. Of course, now I know it's not the case, but like whenever the monster does something really smart, I was like, okay, a developer must have to control that monster. So this is a 6 kill. It might open, hard to tell. So something I should start doing actually, like for this challenge specifically, I should leave monsters at the key room, but that are not close to the key, because then, like for example, right now, if I left, let's say 2 monsters at the key, I would be back at the key because I know that it would open within these 2 kills, you know. So then I don't have to like, because right now I kind of have to stay around there, because then I don't know if this kill's gonna open, you know. So I have to stay close to something to kill. This guy is not really a good follow monster. Let's just blow him up. Yeah, let's see right now. So we're at 8 kill this floor. Bad start. Okay, respawn's not in my way, which is good. Like if I left 2 kills back there, I would have probably saved like a good 15 seconds, I'd say, just from like the fact that I don't have to move from there to way to the. So that was 8 kill, but we still made it with a good time, like on pace, and we got a buff. So like I was gonna say, yeah, it really depends if we get debuffs for this. If we don't get bad debuffs over and over, then we don't need to use anything for sure. Even if we have like high kill keys, it's really the debuffs that kill this time. Okay, so right there, I'm gonna do what I said. So I'm going to pull the closest monster to the key, but then I'm gonna leave alive 1 gremlin, or like 2 gremlins, maybe. Because like I feel like there's a low chance they're gonna be in the way of the key. And then I can actually come back once I'm at like 6 heals, you know, and kill them. And this game feels better, and in my opinion, when you have like this reduced GCD, it just flows better. I would not really mind if GCD was always like this number, which is like, I think 15, 20% less. It makes it like more around 2 seconds instead of 2.5. So this is 5. That's a treasure room. We don't really care though. Oh no, wait, this is 6. Okay, never mind. So if this is 6, then now we can bring back this guy. And since we left 2 monsters, then we should like have enough stuff to kill. Oh, and it's open. Good. Okay. I really hope I managed to clear today, because that's something I've wanted to do for a while. Wow, we got ace twice in a row. That's definitely like not the kind of luck you get usually on this set for the debuffs. So there's a chance we save the flight that we had to use last week there. Last week we had to fly this once. And these gremlins are really bad at following you. They just stop like every time. Yeah, last week's run I did it. I did it in the middle of the week, I think, which means I did it during an evening or Eastern. This time I get to do it on my like around noon for me, which is like I think you're EU, right? So that for you that's like evening. Oh yeah, he's there. So that's 4 and there's 6 over there. Okay. So that's 7 with all these guys. That is danger room, by the way. I'm actually starting to be able to tell without looking up, just because like this pattern in the middle has like salt, like little salt piles, but it's still good to look up to be safe, to make sure that it's actually danger room. Okay, we're out. We are on a really good time right now due to the ace and the kill. The key's been not that high. I think it was 8-6-6 so far. Okay, he's not there. Whenever you're moving from like point A to point B, just try and bring a monster with you, so at least you have like your range attack to do, you know? So you're at least doing something while you're moving. I'll pull this gremlin next. Already more DPS than Astro. Yeah, I think it's pretty close. If you're spamming your range move, I think you're doing actually close DPS to Astro. As sad as it is. Okay, he's there. I mean, obviously it's there because it was not the other way. That's danger room, right? Yeah, correct. So that's 5, 6, 7. So I should kill this gremlin and then kill the things in the room. You're thinking about putting yourself in the astral jail too? But why? Okay, so that guy is 6, then the last two in the other room are 8. Well, you know, like, if you do actually manage to do Astro not last, it's a huge moral boost, because then you know you did the hardest one. Yeah, it's the same with me. Like, all the other jobs, I kind of know that if I do enough tries, I can clear. Like, just by getting better. Astro, it always feels like no matter how good you are on Astro, you just need you need good luck to clear. Like, you're not really gonna clear just because you play good. That's really annoying too. Okay, so this is actually 8 kill. At least 8 kill. If it doesn't open after this, well, we just complain that it's unlucky and then we have to backtrack and get something, but 8 kill usually opens. It did not open in this case, but you kind of have to play with, like, the averages in your head, right? So like, right now I'm wasting time because I have to backtrack for this kill. So let's say I'm wasting 10 seconds. But like, you have to keep in mind, like, the 4 other floors where I do play, you know, with the laws of the average. I'm saving 10 seconds on these, like, every time. So it may seem like a bad decision sometimes to kind of like do things because you think the key's gonna open, but it's usually the right call. So in my head, 7 kill is the average for the key to open, but like, usually when I want to be safe, I shoot at 8 kill. Then if it goes above 8 kill, it's just unlucky. Then I just take the small time loss. I mean, time is still really good though, so I'm not too worried. I think we have to get, like, Gloom or Nobility like 3 or 4 times. Patrol. Yeah, definitely not kill it the next. So I'm kind of glad it's went my way. So I'm trying to look right there when I can sneak past this room. I'm not actually paying attention to the monster I'm fighting. I'm paying attention to like the room up there. So like right now I can go. There's a chance this DPI turns around, but I'm a tank, so it's a acceptable risk there. So like see right there, if I had not done that and I actually like stayed over there and just like waited, now I would be blocked off. So now I would be forced to kill something in this room. Otherwise I would just be wasting my time. So because I've not really, I did not announce it on my Twitter, but I actually released like a kind of a multitasking tip video. It did really well on my YouTube. It did much better than I was expecting. I wasn't even sure if I wanted to release it at first, but I showed it to someone and they convinced me to release it. But it was like pretty well received, so I might actually do more of these kind of videos. So it did actually open, so we actually saved 1 kill from getting through that room earlier. Unless this spot is in the way. Wow, I don't know if he pulls, but I don't really want to wait. Yeah, he pulls. It's fine. Yeah, just moved, so if I waited for him to move, I would have to wait. Probably the same amount of time that it takes me to kill him. This also gives a chance to the pot to move back while I'm fighting this guy. Yeah, and he did move back. Good. Okay. Ooh, that's barely, man. That's like 1 step away from pulling. Okay, that's the first damage. That's the first debuff we get at FX damage. Damage down. Not that big of a deal. He's not there. Oh boy, all these patrols. We do have to be a little careful there, because if we pull 3, I think 3 would be a little spicy. 2 is probably fine. Oh, thanks for the follow, Cow. I appreciate it. Well, let me pull this guy back there, just so I don't have to fight 2. It's unnecessary. Now, I'm most definitely pulling this other one. Just so I don't have to deal with him. Now I'm gonna pull 1 more, but I'm actually gonna move with him because I want to see the key and if there's a lot of proximity monsters by it. Like, you could think that, oh, why are you pulling one? Like, he's moving out of the way. You don't have to fight him. But, like, really the reason I'm pulling one right there is because I want to be moving and doing something else. So, might as well pull a monster, you know? If he's there. Good. So, like, right now, I got, like, 14% free damage on this guy while I was moving. Definitely better than getting 0%, you know? Well, that's 4, and these guys would be 6, but I don't really want to fight the Soul Flare. So I'm gonna kill the Imp next. Oh, whoops, I interrupted the wrong thing. Okay, next I kill this patrol, then I kill a 2 in this room, and that should be 5, 6, that would gonna be 8 kill. Which should open. So I guess the answer is that on this set specifically, on the 151 to 160, you don't really need commanders, right? Like, you maybe need 1 strength or 1 flight if you're like really unlucky with debuffs. But I think overall you don't really need commanders there. I think last week we just got unlucky on this set because like right now I'm looking at the time and there's I see very little reason this would need something. Bad respawn. Well, that's exactly why I really want to do this challenge, Shield Girl, because I see people struggling on like a time really fast, and I don't know why. But I feel like with this VOD, then they should be able to fix all their mistakes, right? Like, there's really not much happening in this run for me. It's like I'm just pulling the monsters nonstop and running to the key, you know? Like, imagine if I was doing that, but I was also checking all the chests on the way. I would probably be like getting off there, having like a couple of free commanders. We did get ace 3 times, which is pretty lucky, but I still think if you don't get bad debuffs, you're still good on time there. It's really only if you get bad debuffs. Well, the game plan I'm doing right now is really not... It's not like... You know, it's not like, oh, this player is really good, which is why he doesn't have to use palms. No, I don't think I'm doing anything that requires a lot of skill right now. It's just like finding the key fast and then killing everything around the key to make sure that when the key opens, you don't overkill a single kill. Oop, I should have stunned that. No, I paid a price. What's up, Aurora? I don't even think I need to double the resos. You know what? I have a feeling I can do this and still have 1 rage in the bank. That's how good time looked last week. Like, I can... What surprised me is I can get through 171 using like basically nothing. Like last week we did it using like 2 sides, 1 with chain, 1 strain, 1 lust. That's it. And even more, the lust and the strain I used on the boss was technically unnecessary for time. It was only required because of the like how the boss works. This channel run is more your style. Yep. Trying to save your commanders. That's really not how I play usually. I was watching Ben yesterday and he put it in an interesting way. He said like... He said that when you're playing like Aurora, you're playing as if you're never gonna see the commander again. But when you're playing as Finn, you play as if you're gonna see the commander again. I think that's a fair comparison. Oop, wrong button. So what are you streaming today, Aurora? Oh, that was a bad stun. That was almost a bad interrupt, too. Hard to tell, honestly. Like I've scored almost every run since I started, so I really don't have like a mindset for non-scores. I think I would play aggressively with my palm still, because whenever someone's trying to clear, oh wow, it's open really fast. So whenever I'm watching someone trying to clear, if I see them doing stuff like the thing that bothers me the most is when someone is doing the first floor. Let's say someone is doing 181. So whenever someone is doing a floor set where you know time will be an issue, and they have 3 strength starting the set and then they don't strength, that bothers me. That like there's a couple things like that where I completely disagree. Like in my opinion, if you're just trying to clear, as soon as you start the sets that you know time is gonna be tight, you should use like any commander at 3. You should plan to use it, especially the commanders that are not rare, 5 strength. Like if you're sitting at 3 strength and you're in the first floor, and it's a time where you have time issues, then I don't see any reason not to use a strength, right? What's up, Red Crushed? Thank you. I hope I get average luck, honestly. I don't want to get too lucky, because if I get too lucky, it kind of defeats the purpose of this run. I should stun them, man. I don't know why I'm not stunning them. Oh, a mistake I also see people doing all the time, in my opinion, is whenever someone is fighting a really bad debuff floor, because they can, right? But like time-wise, it's just like almost never a good idea, especially if it's not blighted. Like whenever you see someone fighting something like a gloom no ability floor, and I mean yeah, they can do it, but like their serenities are sitting at 3, it feels like, you know, or their rage are sitting at 3s. It's like, I don't know, man. Like you can do it, but I think I would rather use a commander there, because then I feel like if you don't use a commander on a really bad debuff floor, then it makes it so you need to rage later anyway. Yeah, it's always like, it's time, you have to like get a feel for time, basically. Yeah, I think what you said made sense, Fruity. I think so too. And you know what? The reason I think so too is because a lot of time, when people they ask for help, they want like a floor. How to say? They want like to know what to do on each floor. They're gonna ask something like, okay, these are my palms. When should I use like my flights? When should I use my affluence? But it's not really the way you should see things. Same thing whenever someone, you see that a lot in FNLI, right? People they're like, I'm taking on floor 84 and the 94, which are known to have bad monsters, and some people they will say, okay, always nuke this floor, but like you should not always nuke this floor. Like it's not because the floor is generally bad that you should plan a nuke for it, you know. Like if you know the floor is gonna be bad monsters, then maybe you can encourage you to floor wipe, but it should never like be like, okay, I know I'm nuking this floor in advance. That should rarely be the case. That's funny, alright, because I don't know either. I could not tell you. I could not tell you if I nuke or fight 94 the most, because it's like I don't really look at the floor number. I just look at the debuffs. So if I zone into 94 and I have like really shitty debuffs, then I would probably nuke. But if I zone into 94 and like debuffs are not bad, then I would probably fight it. Like, and you know, like it's always a case by case. Like if I was playing a job that needs steel, but I have 3 steals, then I'm more likely to fight it. If I'm playing a tank, I don't care. Like if I'm playing a tank, I actually don't care about 94 compared to 93 or 92. That's the big thing too, right? Like, it depends on the job you're playing. Like, if I'm playing tank, like it actually is not relevant to me. Like what number the floor is, because I know that every monster can do it without steal. So oh, what I think of Nier Automata? I don't know. If I say it, I might lose some viewers. I did not like the game much. Was not a fan actually, but it's like tough, because the thing with Nier Automata is that it's so people praise it so much that when you start a game, you're expecting like to be mind blown, right? So when I started the game, I was expecting to be mind blown, and I was not. I did not experience that. So then, like, it felt worse, and it would probably have felt if I just went into it blind. Because I remember reading reviews and people were like, "Oh man, wait until you get like to this very emotional moment," and then so the entire game I was waiting for that emotional moment, and then the credits rolled for the last ending, and I was like, "Okay, well, I clearly missed it." Oh, the music is great. The music is great, and it's funny because I feel like all the musics they put in the Nier raids in Final Fantasy XIV, they put like the worst ones. The music felt really much better in the game than it felt in the raid. But I'm glad I played it, because now at least I played it, you know, so I can have an actual opinion on it. But the story, I did not. I think what I love about the game was the world building. I thought the world building was really good. Though I think the side quests were pretty not fun to play most of the time, but like the world building was definitely up there. What I did not like about the game is the combat. Like, oh my god, I hated the combat so much. I was actually glad when I started the Route B with when you play like another character, because like you don't really fight in that route, and I was like, damn, like it's much more fun when I'm not fighting. Also, I started the game on the hard difficulty, and that balance is absolutely like what, like I'm not even kidding. When you're playing on hard, the monsters, they do like, let's compare it to normal. When you're playing on hard, the monsters do like, I don't know, they do like 600% damage. Like It's insane. If you play on hard, everything one-shots you. And if you play on normal, everything does like 1/6 of your health. It's really, like, the balance is funky as hell. Really weird. Also, we are getting to the boss with enough time. That's why I'm not really paying attention right now. And the other thing I did not really like about Nier Automata is the story. I did not really like the story. I was actually way more interested in... I was way more interested in what probably happens in the other game, like Nier Replicant, than what actually happens in Nier Automata. But it's fine, because after I beat it, I was actually craving a good story, so I played a visual novel called AI The Somnium Files, and I had a blast with that game. That game left me satisfied. Story-wise, but I mean, it's a visual novel, so there's not really any gameplay. But there was actually some gameplay, was just never really fleshed out. But damn, I had a blast that game. What do you mean, weeb, man? What do you mean? Everyone plays visual novels, right? Right? It's funny because I used to read books. I used to read books, like physical books, a lot. But then once I found out about visual novels, it was just better in every way for me. So now I don't read books. Like if I want to read, I just play a visual novel instead. I prefer that kind of medium, where it's like a lot of text, but it's supported by pictures. It's a lot like reading a comic book, you know. Like now that I think about it. Good day, Rex. How are you? So it's funny, man, because the AI The Somnium File was actually a game I was looking at for a while. But when I saw the art for the game, I thought it would be kind of this kind of game with like bad quality drawings, because I did not like the art that they use on their store page. So when I picked it up, I was like, okay, maybe I won't like the art, but like everyone keeps saying it's great. But when I started playing, I was like, oh, okay, it's in 3D. But like, it's in really good 3D. Like, it's like, I think they mocap like the animations. It's actually insane. Like the quality of the 3D models and the animations were good like 95% of the time. Like actually really good. That surprised me. That took me off guard. Because the last time I played a 3D visual novel, it was Zero Time Dilemma, like the third game in the Zero Escape series, and that one had bad 3D, like really bad 3D. So that was kind of my expectation, but then this game was actually really good for 3D. It's really good if you like like detective novels, but like you don't really like the really complicated ones. Like you like it when the plot is laid out perfectly at the end. You know, it's a really good game. That's what I kind of like about it. It's like at the end of the game, they take a good 30 minutes to like kind of like explain the plot. You know, to make sure that you don't need to Google like after, like, oh, well, why did this happen? Why did this go this way? No, they explain it all at the end in a very long cutscene. Well, cutscene. I mean, everything's a cutscene in the visual novel, but you know what I mean. "13 Sentinels Aegis Rim." Never heard of that. Maybe I would like that. I would have to check it out. I have a huge backlog of visual novels. Thanks for the follow, Melody. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna do this boss now. There's no way we don't kill it in time. I'll still do the math, but we're pulling at 1450. I should have written down my kill times from last week. I forgot to. Thanks for the follow, Tete. I appreciate it. There's another visual novel I started, but I did not finish. Well, actually, there's quite a few of them. But one of them is the House of Fata Morgana, which I think is really good. Well, it was really good when I played it. I just never got around to finishing. 9 to 10 minutes. Oh, we're more than fine in this case. I still have like my Astro kill times in my head. Oh, you are Fruity? That's great. One more streamer added to the Deep Dungeon gang. You know, I was starting to Angelus some time ago. I don't remember when, but I think it was I was talking in the Discord with him, actually not privately, but he said that when he started, well, like 2 years ago or like 3 years ago, there was like only him that streamed Deep Dungeons, and now we have like freaking dozens of streamers. That's really good to see. And that guy really kicks your ass, even if you're a tank. He's a big guy, you know? Steam is really weird with visual novels because they, like, because a lot of visual novels have non-safe for work content. But since, like, most visual novels are in, well, not most, but, like, since a lot of visual novels are done in scroll settings, because it's just like a Japanese thing, like a lot of the non-safe forward content, they have to cut it out, because if you're not aware, by the way, this is kind of recent. Was it recent? I don't know, but some years ago, Steam actually started allowing adult games on Steam. Like it's a setting you have to toggle in your account. It's like do I want to see this kind of stuff? But if you toggle it, there's actually like non-safe forward games on Steam now. Oh yeah, safe for work visual novels exist. What the hell? Like the AI Somnium file is safe for work. There's like no sex of any kind in it. Well, what you're taking off, Aurora, is like Nuki. I don't even know how you say that. I think it's called Nuki Gaze, Nuki something like that. But it's like, there's some visual novels that they focus more on the non-safe for work aspect, but it's not most of them. I mean, like for sure you've heard of Doki Doki Literature Club, right? It's kind of like one of these visual novels that went mainstream. Like this game has no non-safe for work content at all. And you know what's crazy? Doki, the DD, let's call it DDLC because that's what most people call it. But like DDLC it was like great because it went mainstream and it introduced a lot of people to the visual novels. But like the game itself, like if you've played a lot of visual novels, it's not even that great. It's like it's okay, but it's not like, it's definitely not a masterpiece, you know. Like if you've played more stuff, so like it's. Because there's a lot of people, I feel like they play DDLC and it's their first visual novel, and then they think that that's it. Like they've seen the best that the medium has to offer. That's not really true. Like DDLC is pretty good, but it's not a masterpiece. No, it's not Umi Necro or Totono or Stains Gate. Well, yeah, a lot of the time that's what they do. They release the game like safe, but then they add a non-safe for work patch, and when they're really shitty, they make you pay for that non-safe for work. They pay for that. They make you pay for that patch when they're really evil people. Yeah, Word and Economica is safe for work. I played it a little bit, but I dropped it because I was it did not hook me like fast. It looked interesting. It just seems like a slow start, but yeah, it's safe for work. And it's on Steam too. But most of them are on Steam nowadays. Like even the really fucked up shit like Subaribi is on Steam now. It's always like the most of the not safe forward content is locked behind the patches, like Ellie said. Yeah, so maybe it's on Steam. It's on Steam. It's not. It's obviously not with the content though, like that all the content, but it's on there. Subaebi always makes me laugh because it's like it's one of these kind of visual novels that a lot of people go crazy over, and they're like, okay, to understand this like piece of work, you must read like 5 books written by like these philosophers and everything. But honestly, when I played it, I had a great time. And I did not know anything about philosophy or whatever. Like it was just really well written. I think it's the wonderful everyday, right? Something like that. I don't remember what it's called, but I think it's the wonderful everyday. Like it's something 2 points, the wonderful everyday. Okay, so it seems kind of weird that we started on this set, but last week this set actually gave me time troubles. It's just this week was face rolls because we just did not get many debuffs. I have so many visual novels I start playing and I just kind of drop, but like not even because I did not have fun, just because like other things came up. Like Baldur's Sky, I love Baldur's Sky, and I dropped it at the end of the game for no reason, and now I don't know like how to pick it up because I already read like 80% of the game, but I forgot the details. So now I'm kind of in the weird spot where I want to continue, but then I also kind of want like a refresher of the story up to this point. You can never speak them out loud. I don't think you can find worse than Subaebi though. Like Subaebi is fucked up. You can't find worse than that. Subaebi is bad. No, but it's bad, but it's good. Like it's just the teams that it tackles are really dark. Like really dark. It's really bad. Like it. There's so much, man. It's fucked up. Oh, thanks for the sub, Loken. Good thing you arrive and kind of sub fast, and you did not actually read the chat before because we've been talking about weeb shit for the last 30 minutes. So may have scared you away if you actually read the chat. Alright, this is finally over. You build a bit of tolerance. Wait, what race do you play again, Loken? Do you play a female aura, or am I mixing you up with someone else? Alright, so we... Oh, you're a female aura. You're a goddamn weeb already. Never mind. I thought you were like male something, like male midlander, but no, you're actually a female aura. So. Okay, so palms are, well, we did not use anything. We had 5 minutes left, so this set definitely you can do with no palms, or like you can do with a single strength. I think most of the time, like you really don't need much on this. Okay, next set. Yeah, I'm just gonna pause the game, Aurora. Tell me when you're back. I watch a, I watch a, I don't really watch his stream, but I watch a clips of a streamer sometimes called Just Strife Ace, and I love one of his clips. He does that, like he's playing a game. I don't remember which one, but he's playing that single player game, and then one guy in his chat says, "I'm going to the bathroom. Can you pause the game?" And he pauses the game, and he waits for the guy to come back. That's great, man. Great content. All right, next set. So this one should be a little tighter on time. Last week we actually did this using no pumps. But I think we got lucky, like overall. I'm expecting to use like one flight or one. Yeah, I'd say one flight. I'm pretty like happy if I have to use one flight to get out there. Oops, wrong button. The thing that's important on this set is full of proximity monsters. You have to make sure you find the key fast, and then you kill around the key. It's especially starting from 166. Yeah, around 166 is when you start saying like almost everything's proximity, and it's really hard to navigate. Also, treasure rooms on this set are really bad as well because of this fact. Okay, key's there. There's 3 monsters in that room, and 1 is close to the key, which means I would like to kill 5 monsters. Well, 3 more, and then I go to the key and I start killing around the key. And that should work. So I really don't want to fight this guy. But it's kind of a tight spot. I don't know if I'm going to be able to dodge in there. Oh yeah, I dodged them. Good. Around with mimics, it's funny because on tank you actually like mimics are almost good because like you just interrupt them and that's it. But yeah, it feels good to not have to fight mimics. Like we just go every time the key's open with like no bullshit. You know, I thought of doing this challenge on Machinist at first, because Machinist you would 100% never have time issues, like for sure. But the issue with Machinist is I feel like it's really relying on luck. Like I feel like if I didn't know item like 5 times, I just lose. You know, like there's nothing I can do against it, which is why I preferred Warrior for this kind of challenge. I feel like Warrior is just a more consistent job. So like, let's say you told me I had to clear 10 times in a row, PotD. I think it would be more likely to happen on Warrior than it would be on Machinist. Even though Machinist is like technically stronger, it's just less consistent. And personally, I value consistency over like raw power, so it's why I prefer to play these challenges with like consistent jobs. I don't want to do a challenge and like do it 10 times until it works. I like to do the thing like 1 time and it works right away, even if it's a little rougher. Which is exactly why I struggled so much with Bard, because I was too stubborn to do the orangey strat. So I just wanted to do the reso strat right away, which is why I grinded so hard to get this boss down. Okay, this guy's not nice, so we're gonna pull this guy over here. This is not danger room. And it's open. Good. So that was 6 kill. A little below average. So once again, we are gonna hurry up to find the key, but we don't want to. That's like a, like you want to hurry up, but you don't want to spend 2 minutes, you know, like exploring without fighting a single thing. You still want to be fighting. It's just I'm paying attention to like when I have a good opportunity to move, like right there. Like my guy's at 25%, so I can just kind of spam my range move and move over there. This way, this room is like skipped. Now I don't have to worry about this room ever again. Same for this room. I can go now. And look, just like that, I've almost explored the entire floor with my eyes because I know there's 2 more rooms. So the key is in that last room. That's the second kill. Still gonna need a lot of monsters. These like cursors. Wow, I've never actually read their name, but like these cursors are pretty bad to fight if you care like only about time, because they put a slow on you that's so long and it cuts your damage down like so much. That's why I'm really avoiding them. Like you're basically fighting 1.5 monster whenever you're fighting one. If you want to talk about it in time numbers. So I know there's one more there. This is the 3rd kill. That's 4. So 4, 5, and I should pull these 2 guys actually. Pull these 2 guys and then work my way to the key. And if I still need more, then I'm gonna have to fight the patrols. So that's 5 kill. There's a small chance it opens after 5 kills, so I don't want to pull 2 monsters yet. I'm gonna fight him over there, so I don't have to pull the patrols. There's a small risk that the other guy in this room turns around and sees me, but I'm willing to accept this risk. Because like it might open with 5, but it's unlikely, so it's not a big deal if he pulls. Did not open, not surprised. So that's 6, then the guy in the last room is 7, and then we have to kill the patrols. Or, well, we have 1 respawn if he's close, but that's it. Oh no, we have 2, okay, so we actually have 8 kills. Should be enough to open. Oh, he has this guy has like orange dots all over him. Never noticed. I'm gonna have to wait for the patrol to move. Or can I sneak past? I think I can sneak past over there. This should be fine. There's a respawn now. Oh, hello. Well, that's 9 kill. This is definitely gonna open, but this guy might actually be in the way of the key, which is annoying. Oh, yeah, he's not. Perfect. So that's 8 kill. Next floor is when it's gonna get more interesting, like how we save time on the floors. Right now, we're just kind of like killing everything in front of us, and we're like, it's really up to RNG if we get out there using nothing or one fly. That's the way I see it. Next floor, we're actually gonna use like pumps aggressively. You feel like add more trouble with time than Gunbreaker. Do you mean Gunbreaker in Evan on High, or do you mean like Gunbreaker in PotD? Because in PotD, I know Gunbreaker does a little bit more damage than Warrior. I believe 5% more. Yeah, you're gonna struggle a little more for time on Gunbreaker, but it depends. Like, it depends if through your eyes, losing 5% damage is worth gaining run push. That's really like the mat, and a better invuln, like, because Warrior is a better invuln for landmines and stuff like that as well. So there's some kind of tool that's been worked on for kill times. And so someone collected the DPS of every job on level 60 on in PotD, and if I remember right, Warrior is about 600 DPS, and Gunbreaker is 630 DPS, so they're very close. It's about exactly 5%, I think. Man, these guys, they just hurt. Even as a tank. I'm trying so hard not to drain potions, but... Berserk is actually tricky because it comes up at bad times, like all the time, like right now. Like my Berserk is up right now, but I don't have enough rage to do 3 like big hits. So I feel like the right call in this situation is just to use it right away, right? But I feel like some people, the mistake they do is whenever their Berserk is up but they don't have 100 rage, they don't use Berserk. Like they keep Berserk until they have 100 rage, and I think that's a huge DPS loss. I feel like some people do that mistake. In my opinion, it's always better to like just press it when it's up, just so you get like the maximum amount of uses out of it. Oh, you're not dead. So that's the 4, 5 stage. So there's 6 kill over there. That's not enough. Probably gonna need more. So I'm gonna go get some more. Yeah, it's managing the grudge. It's not that hard, but it's like it's definitely harder than playing 70 Warrior. Because like right now my Berserk's coming up, by the way. So like, but I don't have 3 felt leave uses, so I'm gonna like prepare my third of my 1, 2, 3, use it. Then I'm gonna felt leave, and then I'm gonna felt leave one more time with mine for it. Like I could have delayed my Berserk by 2 GCDs, but I just don't think it's worth it. So 5, 6, and I have 2 in the room, so that's gonna be 8. So I'm gonna kill these 2, and then I'm gonna go to the room. Yeah, on boss it's easier to manage it, because then you don't have to think about anything else. But it still doesn't line up perfectly every time. From what I've found, like it's just It's just not made to line up at all 60. Like it doesn't really follow any kind of straight rotation. Especially on the POTD bosses, because they always have like little bits of downtime. I'm thinking of in your example, for example, 160. Like whenever you're getting pushed back, you can arms length sometimes, but like a lot of times you actually gonna get pushed back, and then it's gonna make you lose like 1 or 2 GCDs, which means now you're gonna have 10 or 20 less rage for your berserk. So everything like becomes weird. It's open, good. So time is actually ahead. So that's really good, but we got no bad debuffs yet. He's right there, perfect. So we're gonna do what I said. We're gonna kill probably the 2 crocs and then start working on monsters that are a little farther from the room. Alright, right now my berserk's up. I could have set up my burst a little better because now I have to waste 1 charge on my 1, but I could have kept it for my 3 that I used like a second before. Oh yeah, also another thing on Warrior, you actually should use Vengeance on cooldown because it's not a lot of damage, but it's still 55 every auto attack you eat. Like, it's not that bad. Like, this lasts, what, 15 seconds? So, like, you're gonna get it, like, what, 5 times in that 15 second, probably? So that's still, like... That's still as if you cast main, basically. Like, it's like 1 free main GCD every 2 minutes. It's something, I guess. It's not amazing, but it's something. What's up, Alls? Yep, we want respectable luck. We don't want to get too lucky because then it kind of makes the VOD pointless to watch. But we don't want like a super unlucky run. So just want a good in between, you know. That's danger room, by the way. You can tell by looking up. Rock's about to fall, equal danger room. So that's 4 plus 2, that's 6. So I should kill these 2 Lindworms and then I should start killing Nerdic. My pot is gonna line up perfectly with my berserk this time. That's good. Like we're not even getting lucky keys, but we're still like ahead of time, you know. This is really not that bad of a set if you just make sure you find a key fast. But the last, to be fair, the last few floors are gonna be the one that's kind of rough. Starting from like 166 is when we start seeing lots of proximities. So it might open. There, it opened on 6 kill. So a little lucky again for this floor, actually. So far, it's looking like we're not gonna have to use anything yet. Alright, key's right there. Yeah, I think 170 is a little faster, but I lose more GCDs of uptime, so it's actually a little slower. Because every time he does the douse, I have to step away, and that's usually 1 GCD I lose every time. Nice crit. It must be when you've only played like a few jobs or 1 job. It must be so much easier to remember kill times in your head. Like in my head, since I've played like every job, it's just like a big mess in my head of kill times. Like there's no hope for me to remember the kill times. I have to write them down and then I look at them later. All I know is that usually on DPS jobs, it's gonna be below 8 minutes, and usually on healers and tanks, it's like around 10. But like that's my only point of reference, and it's not even true for every job. I'm actually gonna kill this din over there because I have 2 like monsters are close, so I can use them as the buffer. And this guy, there's a chance he's gonna be on the key when I need to go, so. You know what's funny with the compendium? Most of the kill times, at least for Real High, are submitted by me. I almost filled out the MLI section by myself. PotD, I don't know. PotD, I was like kind of lazy about recording my kill times for some reason. I don't know why I've been lazy about doing it in PotD. Like for example, the last boss I killed on this run, I did not even write down my kill time. So that guy's the 5th kill. This guy will be 6, 7. I think I pulled this guy. Oh, that's a treasure room. Nice. What's up, Missive? Welcome to the stream. Bro, it's so hot in my room. Oh my god. I hate summer. Whew. Okay, sorry, I was removing my shirt. Whenever it's summer, I hate summer, and whenever it's winter, I hate winter. There's just no road to happiness ever. Well, technically I could, right? Because like bronze chests don't really benefit the run. But I mean, the issue is that if I pick up bronze chests, then like whenever I'm gonna upload this VOD, it's like the title of the VOD is gonna be hard because I can't really say no chest because I did actually open chest, so it's gonna be like no gold chest. So no, just because of that, I don't pick up a single chest. So this way, if I complete it, I can just say no chest run. I don't have to make a distension for the bronze, the bronze chest. It's open, good. This guy's a respawn, I think, but he's not in the way, luckily. So that's a respawn. I could have kind of lost me time there. Yeah, let's stream everything. Okay, now is when we want to find the key kind of fast. We're gonna kill this guy, then the patrol. That guy is proximity, by the way, so it's why. Sorry, it's why I'm not really trying to avoid him. Because if I avoided him, I would have had to like go deep into this room or go like all the way back. So I'll just tank him for a little bit. Yeah, from now on to 170, it's like proximity out of the ass. It's super painful when you're doing scroll runs because getting the full scores actually like eats your time there. Because it's very hard to get the full score and not overkill on the keys. Okay, key's there. So the key is in a good spot this time. That's 3, 4, 5. So I'd actually kind of want to kill 2 extra monsters. So I'm gonna kill this Triceratops. No, I'm actually gonna kill the Diplo over there. He's gonna use less of my potions. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna kill these 2 guys before because they're both close to the key. So I think there's too much risk that one of them is gonna be staring the key when I need to go. So that's 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's more than enough monsters close by, so I'm not gonna need to do any kind of backtracking. Wow, we're open already. 4 kill. That's really good. This dude just became one with the wall. Yeah, and Evan High, they kind of learned. I think they kind of learned from their mistake, and so they made like... I believe they made all patrols sites starting from 71, I think. Okay, he's there. Good keys so far, but there's also downsides because in Heaven on High, even though the patrols are side, the layouts themselves are not open. So like you see, like for example, right now I can see basically 5 rooms, right? I can see 1, 2, 3, then I can see a little bit of the room over there, and then I can see a little bit of the path over there. But in Heaven on High, you can only ever see like 1 or 2 rooms at the same time. So it's much easier for a patrol to surprise you. Like in PotD, like they're procs and it sucks, but you see them coming. In Heaven on High, they're side, but you don't see them coming. If you'd ask me, I actually prefer the open layout of PotD. Like I prefer dealing with the proc bullshit but seeing like what's around me. In Heaven on High, it feels very like claustrophobic. Okay, I'm gonna kill these two guys because they are proximity and like there's way too much risk that they are on the key when I go. Time is really good, by the way. So far, it looks like we need to use nothing again. Which means we're actually doing a little better than last week. Because last week we had to use one flight. Jesus Christ, you heard. Well, last week we had to use one flight on the last set. In Heaven on High, it's super easy to like think you're doing a good job by dodging patrols, but actually you're not doing a good job. Like for example, you zone into a floor with like, I don't know, like 3 Gozus, and then you're like trying really hard to dodge them, and then you actually manage to do the entire floor while never fighting a Gozu, and you're like, wow, I played that well. But then when you look at it again, you realize that you wasted like 5 minutes trying to dodge the Gozus, you know? Like it's easy to trick yourself and thinking you're doing a good job. It's why I always take care of the patrols first. Almost always. Like it's so easy to lose time to patrols while thinking you're not losing time. And sometimes, especially if I have like 3 steals, let's say I zone into 91, HOH 91, and there's like 5 Gozus, I'm not gonna like start killing White Mage and save my steal. Like if I have 3 steals, I'm gonna steal right now and kill the Gozus because I know it's gonna waste me too much time overall. Well, it's a case by case basis, right? Like if I zone into Heaven on High 91 and I had like, let's say 6 floor wipes, and I would floor wipe a floor with like 6 Gozus. Well, it's kind of the same principle. It's like yeah, technically you can dodge the Gozus, but like, do you really want to put the effort into dodging like 6 patrols? You know, like just, if you, like, don't even think of the time you're gonna lose. Think of like how much you're risking a death, you know? Like, even if you play perfectly and you, let's say you actually manage to do this floor with losing no time while dodging no patrols, just think of like how likely you are to die. Yeah, on tank, you don't need steal for Gozus. Tank is just really strong in there. Tank is like... Tank it has a way easier time with patrols because you don't have to use anything on them. Even the Shinseis. They're all like very doable without steal. You maybe need a steal against Kobayashi, but that's it. Kubineshi, sorry. But that's it. So this is a 6 kill. Like, tank doesn't feel that easy. You don't really realize how easy tank is until you play a DPS job, and then you go back on tank and you're like, oh, I don't need steal like for anything. Because on DPS, you die to lacking steal most of the rounds. I've not been paying attention to this floor at all, but it looks like we're on a good pace. So this is 7 kill, so average. It's open, good. So we have to do 2 floors in 12, in 14 minutes. Should be plenty of time. That's 7 minutes per floor. If the floor I'm on right now is high kill, I might flight the next one, because there's a risk that if the next, let's say this floor is 9 kills, which gives me 6 minutes to the next one. Well, there's a risk that the next one would give me gloom, you know, and then I'm in a bad spot. So if this one takes too long, I'm gonna flight for safety, because otherwise my only answer would be raid or serenity, which would be both really bad. Wait, he's there and surrounded by proximity, so... What's up, Nero? How are you? And did we pause the game for you? Yeah, we did. We just on pause for you now. We're actually almost out of the... Like, they're not really boring floors, but they're uninteresting floor because they're like all reactive. I can't really like proactively use commanders in these floors because there's no reason to. Next floor is when we're gonna start gaining time fast. So last week on the next set, what I did last week is I used 2 sites, and that gave me more than enough time to do the rest with nothing. It gave me like actually so much time that I had too much time on the bus, but I still think I'm gonna site twice because I feel like it prevents me from losing too much time to a bad debuff floor. So I think I'm still gonna spend 2 sites and probably witch chains too. Well, I'll see with the witch chains. The witch chains, it depends how many landmines there is. Because if there's a floor with like 4 landmines, I don't need to witch chain because I can do like small pulls for every landmine. But if there's if it's the opposite and there's only like 1 landmine on the floor, then I kind of need to witch chain. Oh, bad stun there because he's about to do the thing. I did not have my buff for that. Oops. So that dude's the 4th kill. What's up, Ben? Egg him up. Yep. We're gonna see if we can egg them up with minimal commander usage. So far, we've kept every commander at 3. So far, there's been no issue. We might have to flight this set, maybe. But it's a big maybe. It depends like if the 4M opens in 6 or 9. If it opens after these, I'd say if it opens after these 2 guys, I don't need to flight. If it opens after like more, we might flight. So that's 6 kill. We'd be lucky if it opened. Unfortunately, we're not lucky. So that's 7 kill. That would be the average. No, you're close, but you're not quite. Last week is my only usage before 171 was actually on 159. I had to fly to 159 due to like just getting too many bad debuffs. But the set I'm on, I actually did it with no commanders last week. This week it's gonna be a little closer, but if it opens with this guy, or honestly, I think 1 more is fine. Oh yeah, I think we're fine. I don't think we need to fly. I have around 9 minutes to the next floor, so that should be enough to cover me, except if I had something really silly like Gloom and kill maybe, but well, we have a Gloom, so that's one of the things ticked up. So hopefully the Gloom, hopefully the kill count is nice to us. I think that's worst. The worst possible luck would make me lost on the boss, but not strength. So I could maybe be one loss down. Oh, nice double pull. That's what happens when you're looking around you. Yeah. So spots are allowed. I'm just trying not to use them too much because it's a well-designed system that makes sure you waste your time for no reason. God dang, I tried to kill this guy like 5 times, but it was out of range. There. So this is the time privilege, right? Like, you accidentally pull 2 monsters, and you don't even need to use a single commander to fix that mistake. Oh, Gloom is worse. Gloom is way worse, because Gloom is like a damage buff to them, and defense buff, and it also increases their movement speed. So like if you're a kiting job, it's actually like a nightmare. If you're playing something like Machinist, just by the monster having the Gloom, you're probably eating like, I don't know, you're probably eating like 50% more damage overall. It's barely playable. So I'm gonna pull this bird next. But I'm pretty sure you lose more damage from the Gloom than you lose from the Blind, even if you don't fight her in kiting. I feel like it's just way more reduction. Gloom is like, I've never actually did the math, but it's probably like 20%, right? Must be close to that. How much is my thing hitting for? Yeah, that's like 20%, right? Because I think I hit for 3000 on a non-Gloom floor. Maybe even 25? I don't know. It's a lot. It's actually kind of funny how bad Gloom is compared to the other debuffs. Yeah, well, Blind feels awful, but it feels worse than Gloom because just missing is RNG, so it's really annoying to deal with. But I think overall it's less damage loss than just Gloom. So that's the 4th kill. If it opened now, we'll be pretty blessed. Honestly, this floor is not taking as long as I thought it would, so I think we're gonna be fine and not have to use anything. We're already at 4 kills after 4 minutes, so if we have to kill 4 more, we're gonna be at 12, 13, 30, and then if we have to kill like 2 more, we're gonna be at like 10, 30, which I think still makes the boss, so... My god, that damage. I'm supposed to be a tank. Open, please. Nope, not yet. So that's 7 kill, which is average. Nice dodge. So we can still... I think we can still kill 3 more monsters, including this one. And be fine on time. Oh, we're actually doing the high kill, okay. So that's 8. And there's a respawn. It doesn't look like it's in my way, so we should be fine. So that's 8. I would say it's probably gonna open now. Oh my god, we're actually doing this? Okay, so this is 9 kill. It's funny, what I said might happen actually happened straight up. So we did actually get Bloom last 4 with a very high kill key. Luckily, we have a lot of time to be doing math on the boss, so I should know like with fairly and be fairly certain of my kill time when I'm doing the fight. Because I think we're gonna zone in at 12 unless this is actually 10 kill, which would blow. Oh no, you don't need to. It'd be very easy to do the math for me. Wow, this is 10. That sucks, man. Wow, okay. So we might have to lose once. I'm not sure. I'll see when I do the fight. It's very easy for me to do the math when it's that long of a kill count, because pretty much I'm just gonna write down when I pull. Then I'm not gonna pay attention to the kill time until he's at 50% HP, and then I just check my time and I've checked, okay, did it take me more than 50% of my time to kill him? And that's it. That's the only like check I have to do. Yeah, that's a damn piss key if you've ever seen one. A hotkey. That is the most yellow it can get, I think. I don't think there's a 10 that's more yellow than that. So it's definitely not open with this, right? Like, I would be sad if it did not open. Okay. So 11:30. Okay, a little close. If we don't have enough time, we're gonna lose once. Unfortunately. But the loss is the least big commitment I can do. So we're pulling at 11:25. I'm just gonna check what HP the boss is at when he's at what the time is at when the boss is at 50% HP, and that's the only check I should have to do for the HP. I don't want to strain. In my opinion, the strain is more valuable than the loss, so that's why I'm not planning to strain. Like, every time he does the dows there, it's really hard to not lose the GCD of uptime. It's possible, but It's like a weird timing. You have to make sure he moves in a good way. It's hard to do when he puts the slow on you. When you're like, you have the immunity to the slow, it's doable. I might try to do it. Not this douse, but the ones like the 2 or 3 after where I don't have the slow on me. So I'm gonna try and get my full uptime there. It's just so hard to get the full uptime, man. Okay, I managed to do it, but... Hey, he just like, he chunks you so hard whenever that thing's up. It's hard to go in. Doable though. Yeah, I had to waste one berserk on my on my tomahawk there. Oops. I think I still can get in 2 more tinctures, but I have to use them basically on cooldown. A sub 10-minute fight. That looks like it to me. I'll know for sure when he's at 50% HP. Ah, I try so hard to get that thing off. There. Oh, nice double crit. Wow, if I was a DPS, I would have blown up there. I'll just tank that, whatever. So 50 at 620. Okay, so we do this fight in time, no problem. Because 620 times 2 is 1140, but we pulled at... Well, it's pretty close, actually. It's a little close. But we should be fine. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. It's 1240. It's not 1140. Yeah, you're right. So time is not going to be an issue at all. That's good. So we actually managed to make it to this set using no commanders at all. Very good. Better than last week. Thanks for the follow. Smelly Cass. So we are not dying on 180 this week. I refuse to die on 180 again. Last week I played like my 180 was I was strict because my first 180 went so well that I was like not expecting any kind of a difficulty, so I just kind of went in with no plan. But it didn't work because the way I use my healing cooldowns, I use the 2 high healing ones at the same time, and then I use the 2 low healing ones at the same time. So like when I use the 2 healing, the 2 low healing ones, it just didn't work out. So then I just have to switch the order of what I use this time. Hey, no uptime loss this time. Nice. I don't know, man. I don't know if I would put Warrior better than Machinist now. I almost feel like Warrior is going to be better than Machinist. I don't know for sure after this run, but I really value consistency over like everything else. And just this job just feels so consistent. We're going to see like what I finish this run with. Well, there's always it's always up to the preference, right? I mean, whether even if it's up to someone's preference, there's always like something that's better, or like better suited, I should say. I feel like if you put someone with no experience in deep dungeons and like the fastest way for him to clear, I feel like would be on Warrior now. That's more like when I made my tier list. It's more like what I had in mind. Yeah, it's like you say, it's just the debuffs. It's like, I feel like not caring about no abilities plus no item, like, because you only care about one combination that can actually make it impossible. It's the no item plus no ability, and that's really rare. Like you don't even see that combination every run. Like you're definitely not gonna see that 4 times in a row, you know. But like just no item, you can actually see that like multiple times. Okay, so next set is when things are gonna be a little more interesting. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna use two sites, so 2 landmines, probably 171 and 173. Well, no, sorry, let me rephrase. Probably 171, and then if 172 has no bad debuffs, I will fight. If 172 has bad debuffs, I will landmine, and then 173 I just do it normally, or I do the opposite, you know. Also, you do feel like you were a bit like Warrior was better for you. I mean, that makes sense. I think Warrior is just really safe. Like Warrior is really safe, so it lets you it lets you focus on like the deep dungeon mechanics. So the downside is time, right? But the point of me doing that run is that I'm trying to figure out if time is as bad as you would think. Because I think I can actually do this entire thing without picking a single chest. If I can do that run, right, then I think it kind of proves that you can work around the time issues. Like, you don't need to get lucky on Warrior to clear. Okay, so we're just gonna go. Yep, we're gonna go. So this boss I need to strength and lust required. So this dude is actually gonna be around... I think he's like just below 8 minutes on Warrior. So I should probably go in with 9 minutes to be safe. Alright, let's go. You know, now that I think about it, I don't think I should landmine the first floor. Because the first floor is guaranteed to have no debuffs, right? So if I want to be really optimal in my time, I should just fight this one. And then I can landmine the next two. No, I still landmine this one because there's a risk I get no item. So I have one landmine there. Okay, I don't think I need to witching. So I'm gonna raising. Oh no, it's definitely not 11 minutes if I use Strength and Lust. There's no way. I know for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for these two Dullahan to do their AoE. There. So that's 6 kills that we did with no... though now I just did a small mistake. I did not clear out the key room, so I hope there's another landmine, because I do actually have to kill these two Dullahans. Okay, I'm lucky though, because there's actually another landmine, so it worked out. So we played a little bad there by not clearing out this room first, but there was a landmine in there, so it did not actually matter. But still important to point it out that this could have been done better. Alright, so we're out in 2 minutes. Power of landmines, man. That's why you should do landmines on like tanks. Like you need to do landmines. It just saves you so much time. So there's no debuffs on this one. I'm actually gonna fight this one. The key's right there. Okay, so I'm gonna fight this one and probably landmine the next. Or, if this lets me out really fast, I maybe don't even landmine the next. But I think that I would still rather do it. Oh boy, the boys have showed up. The boys. Okay, so let's pull this one and kind of hope that the other one doesn't come this way. If he comes this way, I don't know. I'll just pull both, I guess. But he's yep, he is coming there. Okay, I'll just pull both. Actually, maybe I should cut him back. I don't know. Let me stun this one. I guess it's better to cut him back because I'm gonna lose uptime to the other one doing its AoE. So my plan for 181 to 190 is probably to rage twice and use couple flights. But I don't have like a set plan for the next set. Because I've never reached it in this challenge run before. Don't have my stun. Rip up time. I don't even know. Like, honestly, I've never been hit by this AoE, but I would assume on tank, you don't even get one shot. Like, I could probably just stand there, pop, like, Rampart and be fine. I just don't want to find out on this challenge run. But, like, you just very rarely get one shot in PotD. Like, ever. Yeah, it knocks you back. That I know. It's why I said that I would be hugging the wall. I know it knocks you back because I've been hit by it in the HOH, which like instantly blows you up, but you also get knocked back. So this dude's the 4th kill already. Yeah, my coffee is cold now. I need to make some more coffee after this set. I'm gonna wait for my Berserk just a second in case it opens with 5. It does not. Okay. Yeah, I know Ram's voice one-shots you because everyone says it one-shots you. So I just kind of believe people there. But I've actually never been hit by Ram's voice and Dragon's voice ever in any of the deep dungeons on any job because I just respect that mechanic so much. So I would say 6 kill, I would probably site the next floor again for landmines. Because this is just the best time to use my site. So I don't see any reason not to site the next one. 7 kill, yeah, I'm definitely gonna landmine. Yeah, well, it's like a deep freeze that puts a dot on you, right? Or something like that. There's a respawn, so let's respect the content and stand in the middle. It's not there. Okay. So that guy is the 7th kill. Would be pretty average if it opened there. It did open. Good. So I'm probably gonna side next one. Unless we have a buff. If we have like ace, I would not. But if we don't have ace, I will side. We have HP up, but it's not... it doesn't give me damage, so... Now I have to figure out if I do witching. I don't think I do witching. Yeah, there should be enough stuff. And a 5 pull without... Oh, wow, and we're out. That was the fastest landmine floor in my life. I can't believe we do 5 monsters that easily with no steal and no witching. Just pure warrior raw intuition. Oh, that's actually really bad. I'm down to using my last side there. So this is... There's a chance I do find landmines. I think I'm willing to take that chance. They're less common than later, but I can tell that this floor is gonna suck my time. So there's one landmine there. Okay. This is very cursed. I don't think I care about this room. This is innervation. Okay, so I only care about these monsters. I need to make sure I have enough monsters to open. So I'm gonna pull this. This is a witching, by the way. No. Waiting 3 minutes is a huge waste of time. I would never do that. So this is only 6. I'm gonna take the risk, and if it doesn't open, well, whatever, I'll just pull a little more. But I'm scared of pulling more in that loon. It did not even look like I lost health. It looked like the landmine healed me there. That's a lot of imps, dude. Oh, it opened. Thank God it opened. So this... So I use more than last week, right? Last week I used 2 sites, 1 witching. Now I use 3 sites, 1 witching. But this floor is just like... These debuffs are way too bad. Like... I think I would have lost all my time there. I'm actually gonna wait there. I don't want to fight a wolf. It's definitely gonna take me longer to wait for him to well, I guess we're gonna fight a wolf because now I'm not so sure if I'm gonna have time to move. So. It's actually kind of hard to go by the chest and not open them, not gonna lie. Like my muscle memory just wants to open the chest all the time. So I was planning to maybe do a landmine thing on like 187 plus, but now we don't because I don't have any more sites. But I still don't think it was really required, so it's why I'm not too stressed about using that last site here. That chest is allowed. Technically you're right. Okay, so we're out. Still really good time. 12 minutes for 4 floors, but we use 3 sites. And now we're at the part where you realize tank is really strong because I can actually pull every monster. Like this floor, like 175 is when, if you're playing a DPS job, it's where you start to ration your steals like really hard because now you can't fight everything without steal. On tank, you don't have this problem. You just pull literally anything in front of you, and you don't need steal for it. So this is the power of tank. Is it starts now. So for Behemoth, I only need to strength loss for the push. I don't need reso on water. It's a fairly easy push as long as you use your cooldown, your alien cooldown well. DPS wise, it's very lenient. So like you can actually mess up your DPS a lot. It's only the healing cooldowns that you can't really mess up. Yeah, you don't really do reso strats for tanks anymore. I think reso strat is only a thing for board now. Reso's strat, by the way, for anyone that's confused, is because there's some jobs that do really low damage, where using resolution is just more damage than using your like combo, like your regular combo. So like what you would do on these jobs is you would kind of like burst, but then once your burst is over, you would just start doing reso instead of like doing your 1, 2, 3. So I'm pulling this guy. This guy's in a rage, but we should not really see it. Or if we see it, we can interrupt it, so it doesn't matter. You don't need reso on Bard, but like Bard, if you don't use reso, you're gonna you need like good RNG on your proc, so. But like technically, you don't need reso for any job now. So this is 4 kill. Yeah, you can actually tank this in rage on tank. If you're talking about the patrol, you can tank it on DPS too, if you have steel. On tank, you can just tank it straight up. No issues. Okay, I should count my monsters. So that's 4. There's 5. And I know there's a wolf back there, so that's 6. Wolves are like kind of bad to fight. But there's only wolves, so... Oh, wow, it's open. Okay, well, peace. I'm out. That's a 4 kill open. It kind of makes up for the bad luck we had on the last 4. I so want to open this bronze chest, but time is amazing. Like inside, what I think I should have done is I should have fought 172, which I did because I had no debuffs. I think I should have fought 173 as well because I also had no debuffs. And then if my 174 was clean, I should have landmined it anyway. Like I should have delayed my second sight for as long as possible. I think that's what I should have done there. If I did that, I would have probably saved a sight. Because I think I'm gonna make it to the boss with like 20 minutes left. Well, I'm gonna make it to the boss with too much time already. So Anzu is another tank privileged monster. You don't actually care about fighting Anzus on tank. Like they kind of waste your time because they stun you, but they're not gonna kill you even without steel. So that's another monster you don't have to avoid on. Meanwhile, on DPS, these guys are like a nightmare. Like even with steel, they're really hard to kill. I'll probably be fighting an Enzo at some point, so I'll show it off. Maybe not this floor, because I see 2 monkeys I need to kill there, so... Another patrol. Okay, the key's there, so I pull patrol. That's 3 kills, 2 monkeys, that's 5. Then I need like 3 guys, that's close. Looks like there's 3 guys close enough. Another tank privilege. I can stand near the monkeys. I don't care about the vuln. Lots of tank privileges. Like you really... Like I said, you really start seeing the strength of tank like now, starting from 175. It's black and white. Okay, this monkey next, then the other monkey, then the Enzu. Yeah, if you're playing DPS, I highly recommend you don't fight Enzus. Like you can do Enzus with steel on like I would say most DPS, but it's tricky. It's like not really a. It's the kind of thing you do when you have a lot of experience. On tank though, it doesn't matter. On tank you can do the Enzu easily, even if you're a new runner. Like as long as you know how to rotate your defensive, you're fine. Luckily it's open, so we don't actually care. Another very fast kill. I think that was 5 or 6. Wow, we got a buff. We have way too much time, man. I think we're actually already with 2 tries on the boss, so. The tank is very different than DPS. The reason tanks were like not really considered a viable job before, it was only because their 180 was really bad. Like it wasn't really worth it to suffer the really bad 180 with the upsides. But now that you have like a good 180 on tanks, it's kind of almost better than machinists in my opinion. Yeah, cute girl. So what happened is I used landmine on 171, which was fine. So I got out of this for in like 2 minutes. And then I fought 172 because I had no bad debuffs on it, which was a mistake. I don't think I should have sided 170. Sorry, no, let me rephrase. So I did 171 with landmines. Then I fought 172 because I had no bad debuffs, which was a good thing. Then I zoned into 173, which also had no bad debuffs, but I decided to side anyway. And I think that was a mistake. Because then on 174, I had like blind loom. So I decided to sight 174 as well for time. And it worked. But like now I have too much time. Like just by using these 3 sights, I have way too much time. Like I have 28 minutes to do 3 floors, basically. So yeah, you can do Flood Dragons no Steel and Warrior. It's still tricky, but you can do it. I'll probably be fighting one later. It's a little tricky because you have to make sure you use your defenses really well. So I'm gonna kill an Enzu, you're gonna see what it's like. It's really not that bad. It's just kind of a little bit of waste of time, but we opened with the dot. I recommend you kind of stun him after the dot because this way he doesn't like just pummels you while you're stunned. Then he's just gonna kind of spam these 2 moves and just make sure you have like defensives for them, and really it's not that bad. Angelus is a very safe player. You're right. I'm gonna give you the perfect. I don't think it was a cause by Angelus, but like I think the most overestimated enemy in MLI is the Shinzei. I don't know why people have worked in their head that Shinzei is like not doable on tank, like even with steel. Like, I don't know why Shinzei is very. It's hard, right? But it's on tank, it's like not that bad. Even on DPS with steel, I don't find it that bad. Ow, you hurt? Probably fighting the Senzu next. Nice dodge. Wait, let's fight the Senzu. Strength tincture, why not? Oh, you mean Angelus? Yeah, I think he'll get it. I think he'll get it like on his next dance. Like he's really close. Oh, part to equilibrium there, but apparently I did not need it, so. So I would say it's unlikely to open after this guy, so let's kind of move back. Yeah, I was right. Hey, what's up, Yabi? Enzu. I actually prefer to fight the Enzu than the Troll. That's just tank for you. I lose less time fighting the Enzu than I lose fighting the Troll. Because the paralysis is just so bad. Do I kill you before you stun me? No, I don't. Rip. Alright. And that's enough. We're out. Tank is really straightforward. Tank is like... Tank is better if you don't want to react and you prefer to like have a plan before. It's better in that situation. DPS is better if you kind of want to react, in my opinion. So anyway, time is obviously not going to be an issue. I think even if we have the worst possible luck on the last 2 floors, we still make it. So okay, we're gonna kill the family of monkeys there because they're all by the key. Yeah, I rarely have time issues, and it's mostly because of the Pomender thing, like you said. I've not timed out a lot in all my runs. All my runs that die is because they die most of the time. I would say like less than 10% of my runs I actually time out, and every time it's a timeout on healer. I just don't time out on DPS. On DPS, I will die to a lack of steel. I would say like most of my runs that die is due to a lack of steel. Personally, it makes me more confident when my pawns are at 2. Because then I know that if I don't check chest before the key opens, like I know that if I find a free rage, for example, I'm not paying by having to use it like right now, you know, like, and it's not like I wasted it if I find it at the end of the floor. It just goes in my commanders, and then I can actually use it like next floor or like very soon. Oh, that GCD uptime though? Nice. Wait, did I even kill all the monkeys? I think I left 1 monkey, right? Yeah, I think I left 1 monkey. So I should go back when I'm at like 6 kills to make sure I kill it. Something to keep in mind though, I do, there's one thing that kind of affects my decisions in straw runs. It's the fact that I check way more chests than usually people would check. So I do end up finding more good problems. So like it's, for me, like the overcap problem is, it becomes like it becomes a problem very fast. What's up, right on? Yeah, the run is going really well. As you can see with time, like we actually have too much time on this set. And all we use is sight. We use 3 sight. That's it. Now, I didn't get the last raw intuition prod there. Good. Yeah, I use one witching too. The witching is like, I don't care about it too much because it's really only good with... No, that's not true. In Evanal High, it's only really good with side, but in PotD, it's different. It's actually good with reso too. So yeah, you're right. I should also kind of consider the witching as a time-saving commander, because if you use it with a reso, you can get way more kills than you otherwise would. Oh. Oh wow, it's open. Would this be possible as Paladin? Oh, damn. I only killed 1 monkey? What the hell? I thought I killed 2. Okay, well, that one's a waste of time. Luckily, I have too much time anyways. On Paladin, it would be rougher. It might be possible. Ow. No, that's not a respawn. The respawn is about to happen now. There it is. I just, for some reason, I forgot to kill 1 monkey. I thought I killed 2. Not sure why. Hey, that's fine, Nero. Have a good day. I actually think I'm gonna waste time if I don't kill this monkey, so I'll just kill this one as well. So that's 2 overkill. I think that's my first overkill this set, so it's not really a big deal. Especially with my time. I will get 180 down easy this week. I'm not dying again. Like last week, I was so embarrassed by dying to it because I kept saying it was easy and then I died to it. It's kind of easy, but I thought it was easier than what it actually was, because my first attempt went so well that it was easier in my head and it actually was in game. Oh, I told you to come back there instead. Why is that? Did he die? What is he playing? What is he doing this time? Well, what is he doing to not have to do scroll runs? Okay, we have a natural bad floor now, so... He's doing Astro and he says it's too boring. I mean, I feel that. Okay, well, it's good that we have 17 minutes to do this floor, because you know what, I'm really sucks on water. What's up, Shell? We're in quite beast mode. Dude, the time is... I use like 1 more side than I wanted to, and now I have like so much time. But I don't have a way to like... I don't have a way to use that time, because I need the strength and the lust on the boss no matter what, so... I guess this might be a 2-try 180 again. Why not? Like, just in case we die, I guess. But I don't want to die. I'm not gonna die this time. I died last week on 180. I don't want to die again. Well, you know, no ability is bad on water, but at least it's not Dark Knight. On Dark Knight, it's very bad. On Dark Knight, you lose everything except 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it lets me chill, but I think even if this floor is like, let's say the worst possible, and this floor is like 11 kill, I still think I'm gonna be like like 7 minutes ahead. That's how much time I have. Because the boss is gonna take me 8 minutes, since I'm actually using pumps for it. So Enzu is kind of bad. Wow, there's a lot of patrols. We're gonna take care of the patrols before. Damn, I did not want this one to come this way. Now that actually puts me in a bad spot. He's gonna aggro. He's a proximity monster, so I think we're fine, because the one that doing the thing is not gonna do much auto attack damage. But we need to get back to that other room. Okay, we should be fine now. No, I don't think they did that for deep dungeons. I think they just did that for like normal raids. So that was an issue if you were like if you were not a good ninja, then you could let this drop, and then it would cost you like 3 mudras, and it felt kind of awkward to put it back on. So I think they just added that skill for that reason. That's the second tropical wind this guy does. Well, that's true for all the jobs, though. Like, on most jobs, the cutscenes, they kind of kill, like, some part of your kit. I still don't know where the key is. Oh, that's super bad. I might do sack there. I might sacrifice. This is the last floor, right? So I guess that's a good time to sacrifice. Well, I don't know if the key's there yet, but I have a feeling it is. I really need to go find out. I think the key's actually across this treasure room. Okay. So we will probably sacrifice across. Which means we don't actually get 2 tries on 180, but that's fine. I don't really want to fail it anyway. Okay, if he goes right, I'm pulling the curl. Just so I have the diminishing return on my process. He's not coming my way, so... Pulling the curl. By the way, if this was a score run, I would probably rage this. I would have raged this. Sorry, if this was a score run, I would have probably raged this. Okay, yeah, I confirmed the key is not there. Okay, so we do have to go across. Like I said, probably sacrifice. Ooh, that was a tight squeeze. I wasn't sure if that was gonna fit. Okay, is the key inside there, though? That's something I have to figure out. I don't think so. I don't think I saw it inside. Alright, key's open, so we only have to worry about the treasure room. So let's see if there's a way we get through that. Ooh. I mean, I think, yeah. I think if I kill this monkey, I maybe make it across. Let me go now. Because I want to make sure if I die on the monkey that I actually... Okay, I'm dead. So I'm going to sack. My raising's up. Good. Okay, so now we go. Unfortunately, this one did not move in a good way. Now this guy without run tuition is a little sus. I would not mind having to steal or witching this guy. I'm gonna pay very close attention to my HP. I think this guy's gonna need a witching. Ah, nice dodge though. Okay, we don't need a witching yet. Nice dodge. If he crits, witching. Like that's basically where I'm at. Okay, we should be fine now. Good. So we're out. So that was actually a good use of my raising there. Because getting through this... I did only pull the Enzu and the monkey when I get through, but... Okay, so... We're gonna... So I have too much time, plus... I don't have time to do 2 tries anyway, so we're gonna... Well, I mean, I do have time, but I don't have any more raising. I don't want a raising. So we're just gonna play good and do this push right. So I'm gonna strength around 80%, something like that. Oh yeah, on tank it should be easy to do this with no steal. Should be real easy. What killed me last week, it was just bad usage of my healing cooldown after like the push started. Plus like getting caught off guard by it, you know? Because I did try to remove my food to fix it, but then it was too late. By the way, that's the best way I found to do Thunderbolt on melee. You just put like both the tornadoes on one side, then you stand on the other, and you just have to move a little bit like that, and it kind of works out. Oops, wrong button. You know, I do have a feeling that maybe on Warrior you could actually do the push with no strength and lust. But it's something I would have to try out myself. It's just I feel like you could actually do that. It would require a near perfect rotation, but I think you could do that. Funny was easy to verify. You just have to waste 10 hours of your life to get there, and then you can test it. Easy. Okay, I'm gonna strength next time my Berserk's up. So on the first meteor, I'm using Thrill of Battle plus Raw Intuition. Second meteor, I'm using Super Potion plus Equilibrium. Okay, let's try. Yeah, in the current burst, you don't worry. I believe you kill the boss 2 meteors ahead. So that's why I think that maybe without strength, you could actually do it. Well, unfortunately, we're gonna strength this time because I do not know if I could actually do it with no strength, but it's that kind of thing that if I was doing a group run, I would try it out. Nice crit. Okay, we're gonna start pulling up our resources now. One more felt lead for good measure, but gonna lose probably next time we're at the purple gate. Just making sure all my cooldowns are ready. I think they are. I don't see anything wrong. Yeah, okay, so next time at that purple gate, I'm gonna lust. Okay, that looks good enough to me. Okay, we can lust now. Okay, now just get my buff up. Okay, second chariot push. Now. So first meteor, Trill plus Raw Intuition. Second meteor, Home Gang. Third meteor, I should say. So Home Gang's up. Equilibrium plus Potion for this one. I'm gonna run Potion just to be safe, but as long as you don't miss the Regen Potion take there, it's safe. Okay, that's how it should have went last week. It's not hard, you just have to make sure you press the right buttons. So, okay, so all we're missing for next set is 3 sites, 1 with chain, 1 strain, 1 lust. So we're really missing the bare minimum. Well, no, that's not right. We could have definitely went in with 1 more site. Because on this boss, we had a 10, we had 10 extra minutes. So yeah, that's definitely 1 site we could have saved. But that's it. Okay, so now we're finally at the floors that I think are going to be the most hard to optimize. But before I start rambling about it, I'm gonna go make some coffee. So let me be right back. It should not take too long. I'm also gonna run an ad because it's gonna remove the pre-roll. So be right back. Should not take long. I'm back. Sorry about that. Man, it's 29 Celsius in my room. Oh my god, it's so hot. Anyway. So my plan for this set, I think my plan. So I don't have like a set plan because I've never done this set in the no pum like the no chest challenge, but I think first floor I just fight it straight up with nothing, just so I can get a general idea of like how long the floor takes me. Then it's gonna let me judge what I use later. But I think I'm gonna have to rage twice on the later floors, and preferably a double dip. And I might have to fly it a couple times, or alteration. I would rather alteration, honestly. Because the monsters just suck there compared to the last set. So it's probably gonna be planning to use 2 rage at the end, or 1 if I get really lucky on my alterations. And for the middle floors, probably gonna alter and maybe flight once as well. But it's really hard to tell how much, because I feel like I should use most of my things there, because on the next set, the resos, they really speed it up. Well, anyway, we're gonna see how what it's like. Also, I'm gonna raising this set. Okay. Oh yeah, this boss. Let me see the boss. So I have 2 lust. I believe that makes the boss 9, 10, 930. 930 would sound about what I would expect with 2 lust. 930. So I think for the boss, I'm gonna shoot for like 10 minutes to be safe. 10 minutes with 2 strength, with 1 strength plus 2 lust. I think it's gonna be more than enough time. But I think it's actually more like 9:15. But I'm still gonna shoot for 10 for safe. Okay, so let's go. Let's see if we play good. Let me update the stream title. Might as well. So we're on 181. Okay. So we're just gonna fight this normally. And see how much time this takes if we don't use anything. I'm mostly interested in seeing how much time this takes if this is like 7 kill, like an average floor, basically. Ah, my mouse wheel starting to fuck up again. That's really good. I really should buy a new mouse. It's really getting on my nerves. Because sometimes my mouse wheel just does not click anymore, and my mouse wheel binding is my last button on my bars there. So it's like vengeance plus home game. Well, I still don't know where the key is. Luckily, there's not a lot of proximity monsters, so I don't have to be too... I don't have to care too much. There's not a lot of proximity monsters yet. I should say most of the monsters are sound, actually, on this set. Okay, just gonna pull the one move. And this would have been a really good DPS floor. I mean, healer floor even. Like, there's just so many grenades, and there's no patrol. Wait, he's there. Well, you know what's funny? You could actually not do the blue bomb. It would just kind of cost you like most of your defenses, but I think you could actually survive a bomb as long as you were full health on warrior. But you would need to kite the boss around, so you would lose more damage probably from doing that than just like doing the mechanic normally. That guy's the 4th kill. It looks like it's like 50 seconds per kill. I think we can round that to like a minute. Nice double crit, why not? It might open with 5, so let's play safe. It did not, so we just pull. So this guy is 6, and these two will be 8, so 8 likely to open. Oh, I think surprisingly, we are on pace if we kill 7 monsters, because the 7th monster is gonna die when it's like 54, basically. So if we actually got normal kill keys the entire time and no debuff, we would actually be able to do this with no commanders, it looks like. Which is surprising. It's a little faster than I thought. So we can maybe get away using a single rage, which is double dip, maybe. I would actually love if I could finish this run and still have like a rage with me, or like a bait commander. Okay, so unfortunately we are unlucky on this floor, so we're going above average, which means this is about 7. So now we're behind pace. So I'm just trying to think if I should flight once right now, because I'm planning to use 1 strength on the boss, and then I kind of want to use the last strength on the last floor. So I don't think I'm going to strength ever, which means there's not really any good time to fly. No, I can just fly whenever I want. Okay, hopefully it opens with this guy. Okay, it's open. So we are a little bit behind. I don't think I use anything yet. I could even rage. If I get really bad debuffs, I could rage early on. It doesn't change much for me if I rage later or early on for tank. Gloom is pretty bad. Gloom is pretty bad. There's 6 monsters nearby. I think I'm gonna rage. Okay, I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna try a double dip as well. I'm gonna attempt a double dip. I should safety for safety. that sounded weird, but you know what I mean. How did that sprite not yet hit? Hello? Wait, I might die. No, I'm fine. I'm a tank. Tank privilege, baby. Perfect. Okay, so we actually do get a double dip out of that. Witching was technically unnecessary, but you can't really know if the key's going to be fast or not. I think this double dip is going to be enough to get me out as well. So we just have to... Oh, we don't hit a trap. I can get 4 kills. That's pretty good. 3, 4. If it doesn't open, I have to kill 1 more. Otherwise, I think that was a really efficient rage. Unfortunately, it's 5 kills, but it's fine. That was still a very efficient rage, in my opinion. So we're gonna go kill the last monster left, I guess. No, we have 2. Grenade first, obviously. Seeing all these bronze chests, it kind of pains me too, but hey, we're doing it so we can call the video a no chest run, you know, instead of calling it a no gold chest run. Okay, I'm just gonna assume it's gonna open with this grenade. I'm just gonna bring him over. Take skill flight are pretty damn rare. I never know, man. Especially someone who comes over and like has no context, like they don't really know what the dungeons are. If the run is called no chest, then they see me opening bronze chest, and it kind of makes no sense. And they would be right. So I just prefer to open no chest for this reason. So we flighted and raged, which helps time. Time is okay. But I think we're really at the mercy of bad debuff. So now I'm gonna start considering serenities, actually. If I get like a really nasty set of debuffs, I might serenity and fight. Okay, 2 Garms. You always want to kill their Garms first, or you will die. Trust me. I'm gonna interrupt this. There's also a Venter. There's another Garm. Okay, so there's 3 Garms and 1 Venter. I think there's 4 Garms. I think that one's another one. We definitely have to kill the Garms first. So gotta find the key. Run her up again. Yeah, I actually don't want to fight any of the monsters in the rooms. I really want to fight... Oh my god, there's so many patrols. I have to be very careful with this Garm over there. I need to see where it goes. I'm gonna interrupt this. Oh boy. Oh, you may see my last witching get used if these guys don't play well. So where are you going, sir? You're not going my way? Good. So I'm gonna chill over there. Oh, come on. I tried so hard too. I can technically fight, I guess. Interrupt this one. Don't know if that's gonna work, we'll see. Dragon's Voice, okay, so this should be fine. Ram's voice. My interrupt is not up. Ram's voice. Oh yeah, that worked out. Somehow. I would not recommend fighting two Garms. It gives you more leeway though when you have an interrupt, because then you can, if like they both start casting Rams plus Dragons, you can actually survive by interrupting one of them. So this Winter is proximity, by the way. Interrupt. What a shitty floor with the patrols, my god. And another good warrior privilege floor, you know? There's still 3 Venters. And I think there's 1 Garm also. So that's only my 3rd kill, actually. The Garms take a while to kill, so... Okay, so this Garm is probably what I should fight next. So I'm gonna do that. I have to watch out for the Venter. Oh, he's coming my way. Interrupt. Interrupt just so good, man. Lets you do like crazy stuff. And also not have to care about mimics. That guy's the 5th kill. We're kind of low on kills actually, because we fought so many Garms. Ah, but it's a fast key, so blessed. Okay, then in this case, I feel like I don't use anything. I think I alteration, not in the next floor, but the 186. I heard debuffs. Damage down does not suck enough for me to get rid of it. Okay, so there's a treasure room. I need to know where the key is. Top priority. I'm gonna kill this Garm. I don't know where the key is yet. But if it's across this room, then I kind of need to like make a path for myself. Yeah, I don't really want to sack yet. It's kind of too early, and this set is actually like a lot of... there's a lot of places you can die very easily on this set, so I actually don't want to raise any possible. Oh my god, my mouse wheel, man. It's pissing me off. But I need to see if it's across this... I need to see if it's in the other direction first. Because I don't want to waste my time too much there. So I think I'm going to do that while I'm killing this this bird. Okay, so this sprite just moved and blocked me. So the top sprite just moved. I just need this one. Okay, he moved back. So I actually am able to go now. I mean, from looking quickly, it doesn't look like the key's there. I'm gonna double check, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's not there. So we actually have to deal with the treasure room. Blech. Okay, well, better start working on it. If the sprite pulls, I'll pull him, whatever. But it's faster for me to kill him than wait, so... Okay, the treasure room did not look that bad. I think I remember seeing that on the right side, there was only one scorpion kind of blocking it. I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I can maybe even go now. Let me try. The scorpion just moved. Oh, yeah, I can go now. Okay, so let's hurry up. I'm taking a small risk with that scorpion because it's about to move. I know he's about to move. Okay, perfect. We actually get through this with like minimal pain. I'm so glad. Okay. So now we just kind of kill everything that's around. And I think I'm gonna alter next floor. So I think I'm gonna blow all my altars, and that's gonna decide if I rage again or not. I think that's how it's gonna... This is only my 4th kill though. We're gonna be spending some time on this floor. Oh, she's already orange though. That's good. But so like for reference, when I felt leave with the damage down, I do 2700. When I do it in the gloom, I do like 24. So like the gloom is worse than the damage down, while also getting the monsters to hit you harder, and also makes them run faster. That's how bad gloom is. So this is 5. So like in all these monsters, the worst thing for me to fight is the crawler. And then after that, it would be the scorpion. But like they're not bad because they would kill me. They're bad because they both have like things that slow you. Which on scorpion you can stun it because it's a cast, but I don't think you can stun it every cast. I'd have to fight one to like make sure. I mean, maybe I'll fight one on the next floors. Well, that is 6 kills. Not open, it's fine. Let's pull a scorpion. Actually, we'll find out, I guess. So I don't, because when he does a tail screw, you can stun it. I don't know though if you can stun it every time, but like its damage is perfectly fine on tank. So this is the thing. If he does that on you, you're like slowed for like 10 million years. I think you can stun it every time actually, because it's about to happen now, right? Yeah. Okay. So Scorpion is actually no issue on tank. Pretty much the same as any other monster. Oh, that's a respawn. That's a nasty respawn too. Hopefully it opens and we just don't have to care about it. And it does. Okay, so we're out. I'm gonna alteration. Let's see if we can get lucky and get Corrigan's. We did not get lucky. I don't know where the key is yet, but we got no debuffs, right? So I'm fine with that, honestly. No big deal. Now I need to make sure... I need to check if I need to kill the mimics for the key. I don't see the key over there, and I don't think I saw the key in that room, so I may actually have to kill some mimics. Oh, the key's there. Never mind. I don't think I have to fight. So I'm gonna show. I guess I'll show like. No, I'll kill the worm. I kind of want to fight like one of every monster, right? Because why not? It's gonna be good for the VOD. So let's fight a worm now. Worm has an enrage. That is extremely easy to avoid on tank, but you can also just kind of tank it. But like you really don't have a reason to. We pulled him at 10. The way you stop the enrage on tank is very simple. You just wait for him to like do the thing that sucks you in. And then you stun, and then you run away. If you do that, he's gonna like do the enrage, but like after the stun. So like you have 5 seconds to run away, and you don't even have to do it in advance. You can just react. Like as soon as I see the marker, like there, I stun him there. I just run away. Maybe lose like what 2 GCDs. Then he's gonna do the thing. There you go. That enrage is like a non-issue on tank. And then for surviving the worm, well, it's just rotating your defensives, as usual. He does it again, but it takes longer than the 30 seconds, like 1 minute after. So I'm gonna pull the Flood Dragon now. I'm gonna show you how it's done. So basically the Flood Dragon is weird. Like you want to have a defensive up whenever you get dot, but you want the next defensive to be stronger. It's hard to explain. So right there I use Raw Intuition, for example. And so next time he does it, I'm gonna use like a stronger defensive. So I'm gonna use my Vengeance. And this way, it will not refresh the dot on me. Look, you saw that? Like the dot did not get refreshed. Actually done on gang there. Oh wow, I dodged it. Okay, well, thank you on gang, I guess. Well, if I did not dodge this, my invuln was gonna proc anyway, so. But you see, it's very doable on warrior. Oh, is my food falling off? Oh, you're right, it is. I forgot to refresh it. Actually, don't respect that guy's damage because I still have the dot on me. Really, you have to watch out for the dot that the dragon leaves you more than the dragon itself. The dragon itself doesn't hurt. It's really the dot. That's actually a really good thing you mentioned, Tridev. That's a really good idea. So like if you use Provoke when you pull a monster with 30-second enrage, well, you know the enrage is gonna happen when Provoke is ready. Makes a lot of sense. And it's not like you're gonna lose damage by doing that. Provoke does no damage. So as you can see, we literally pull everything on tank. Like we pull the worst one, Flood Dragon, with no steal. Though Flood Dragon, you do need like all your defenses ready. And that's like you could steal. Like if you think you don't want to do these monsters without steal, just steal because like your steal will never be useful anyway on tank. Like your steal really is only useful when you pull like accidentally pull something and you don't want to die. Even on 190, we don't need to steal really. I might still steal because I'll be sitting at 3, but. So Enrage is coming soon. As soon as I see the AoE, I just stun. There. I should maybe just tank it once to show it off too. You can tank it very easily. That's the 6th kill, by the way. Tank privilege, hell yeah. We did not have to fight the mimics yet. Maybe we will have to, but no, we don't. So we just go. Time's actually pretty good. I think I'm gonna alteration again. I just don't see any reason not to burn all my alterations there. Okay, Gloom is bad. Gloom is bad. Is it bad enough to Serenity? I need to do 3 floors in 17 minutes. That's not enough time. But I have an alteration running. The issue is I don't know if my alteration has mimics or curtains. I think I'm gonna start off by killing this guy. I'm considering the Serenity there. But I kind of don't want to commit too much until I see the altered room, right? So with this debuff, now the Flood Dragons I think are impossible. Now if I fought a Flood Dragon, I would need to steal in this case. Everything else I think should still be possible. It's just the Flood Dragon. Oh, that's a Garm heavy floor, huh? That's really annoying in this case because that means I can't explore and like find out if I have mimics or organs. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give this guy 5 seconds and see if he moves left. He does not. Then I'm gonna pull this one. I'm gonna interrupt. So I guess I'm doing this floor using nothing, which may cost me a rage later. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell, especially if I don't mimics. I think not using Serenity there may cost me a rage, but I'm honestly almost more comfortable using a rage than a Serenity for POT. Because really, time-wise, I think one rage on the last set is more than enough on the warrior. But I feel like one rage, 3 resos is more than enough for time. Especially if I do actually keep my flights, which is possible. I think that's another Garm. We're really just fighting Garms non-stop. I'm kind of lucky he's not going my way. And they go so fast in Gloom. I win the patrol. If it's Ram's voice, I will interrupt. Okay, maybe I can actually kind of start making my way over there and see what we have. I also don't know where the key is. If I pull this guy, I need to steal. It's the very last room. Oh wait, it's not even this way, it's the other way. And the key's there. Wow, that sucks. So if I want to find out the altar room, I have to go all the way back. Ugh. Wait, that's really weird, actually. I did alter this, right? I thought I peeked into the other room and that I did not see the altar room, but it would kind of mean that I did not because... Huh. Anyway. Garm's trying my way. That sucks. Yeah, I did alter. That's weird that I did not see it yet. That other Garm is going to be a big problem. Oh, wait, there's another... Oh, there's another path down there. Okay, that explains why. Okay. Yeah. I did not see that there was, like, another path there. I thought this was only a 2 intersection. I'm gonna interrupt. Hey, that makes more sense. I thought I was going crazy there. Unfortunately, I think we done mimics. Thanks for the follow missive. I appreciate it. So I guess we're going to be fighting the Garm next. Yeah, we done mimics. Rip. No, we don't really have to fight the Garm. Man, that's only the 3rd kill, by the way. That's how bad Gloom is on tank. If this is like 10 kill, this absolutely destroys my time. Honestly, kind of tempting to do a double dip. Like a little bit of this floor and then rage into the next one. But then there's a risk I get no knockback and that it kind of kills my pawns. I think I just keep fighting this. Oh, what the hell? Why did he do it so fast this time? The tail screw, that was weird. Every other Scorpion I fought, they did it like on the cooldown, but this time it was really fast. I think time is looking sus as well. It's definitely like, now we definitely need to rage once. And the floor I'm doing right now is like, if it's something like 10 kills, we are like not in trouble, but like it's gonna maybe cost me 2 rage even. At the same time, I feel like even if I went to the last set with 0 rage, I don't even feel I would be that threatened by time. Now I'm kind of too invested into this floor, but this would have been a good Serenity, in my opinion. I think not using a Serenity there is a little greedy. If I was doing this floor again, I would have Serenity right away, even if I had the Corrigans. Especially once I saw that there was like 4 Garms I had to kill, and the Garms are really tanky monsters. Anyway, this is the 5th kill. You never know. Might open after 5 kills too. If it opens with 5 kills, I can actually double flight, and maybe I don't need to rage. I'm gonna interrupt. What did I say? I said that on the boss I need, I think 15, but like 10 to be safe. So I have really like 9 minutes to do 3 floors. I'm pulling this bird next, if it doesn't open. Oh my god, that is so good. That's lucky, man. I flight this. If this flight is fast, I don't need to rage. If this flight is long... sorry, if this flight is fast, I flight again. If this flight is slow, then I need to rage. And we got no knockback, so... Kinda glad I actually flighted this. So we're gonna fight non-stop. 2 kill open, I think lets me get to the boss using only 1 flight. 3 kill also should be fine. So if I did not flight this, how I would have done this floor is... I would have probably full fought this and then rage the last one. Because I think I would have had time to full fight this. Okay, let's see if we have a key that's easy with Cess. Lots of Floods Dragon. There's 1 patrol. I hate waiting around. I hate sitting around and waiting, but then I don't want to fight this Flood while I don't know if this Garm's coming my way. So I'm gonna wait. He's there though. You know what? I should. I'm dumb. I did not even see the key. I should be fighting the easy monster in that room. I know there's an easy monster. Yeah, the worm. Okay. So let's fight the worm. If it opens with this kill or the next one, I flight next. If it takes more than that, then I think I would probably rage instead. Yeah, Garm is proximity and is also huge. So it's really hard to get past a Garm, you know, if he's coming your way. But they also have the most HP out of all the monsters on this set, and by like a fair amount, so... They're like just kind of... But they're easy. Like, I guess their upside is that they're easy to fight with no steal for all jobs. So I'm gonna stun there. Oh, sorry, I hit my microphone there. I could also double strength. That's something I could do. I could double strength by using strength at 16 and then another strength at 8. That's not a bad idea. If I do that, then I think I can maybe double flight and not have to rage. There's still a little risk. Yeah, well, everything is on tank, so, you know. Just the tank life. Okay, I'm gonna Vengeance the next dot, so I don't get the dot. I mean, technically, even the Flood is like, quote-unquote, easy. It's like, not really easy, you know, but it's doable. I could do this guy. I tried to do him on Groundbreaker with no steal. It also kind of worked, but it was... On Groundbreaker, it was way less comfortable. It was, like, kind of close. Oh, keys open, man. That's really fast. I'm taking the risk of flight. This is a risk. I'm gonna strength also. I'm gonna double strength flight. I think if I double strength flight, I don't time out. There's no way I time out. Unless we have bad debuffs. Fuck, no ability. It kind of sucks. But I double strength, right? So with a double strength, I can do this boss in 9 minutes easily. Which means I have 6 minutes to do enough kills. 6 minutes. Oh, I don't know if I should Serenity there. It's kind of rough to tell. I don't think I need to Serenity, man. But it might cost me a rage if I'm wrong there. But hopefully I'm not wrong. I think it's only bad if this is like a 6 kill flight. Which, to be fair, there's a risk. It's not impossible. I still do have to find the key. It should not be too hard to get past this room. Oops. I almost died there. Because I was looking at the room and not the monster. I can afford 5 kills until I start to panic. And honestly, 6 kill flight are pretty rare. But I don't think 5 kill kills my time. So I'm waiting to see when this Flood Dragon moves. I moved, but freaking Garms are like such a bad monster to kite around. I just have to wait until he dies, I think. I'll just kill like the worm after, I guess. Oh, I don't have my stun though. Yeah, I guess the worm's not that good. I could steal though. I'd be down using a steal on this floor, honestly. Seems like a good time. If I pull the dragon, 100% steal. Okay, so the key's there. There's no treasure rooms in the way. Let's see if I have maybe something a little easier, but I don't want to think about it for too long. So no, there's only worms, so we're gonna pull the worm. And I'm gonna steal to be safe. So... because I don't have my stun, so I'm probably gonna be tanking the thing there. Also, I have no defensives to be tanking this, so... there it is. It's not too bad on tank, right? It's like... even without failure survive. But, you know, in no ability, I prefer to have this safety net. Which is like kind of the point of using steals on tank, is that you don't need... since you don't need them for anything, you just use them for safety. Still not open. Like I said, I think we can afford 2 more kills. After that, though, we may have to rage, so... but like 6 kill is so unlucky. I really don't think we're gonna get 6 kill. Enrages soon. Open, please. Ah, man, you son of a bitch. I can do this one I should be fine doing this one. If it doesn't open after this one, we need to rage 100%. So, man, my health is not good. Damn. Okay, if this does not open, rage time. Forced to rage. Oh yeah, well, it was 5 kills, so it was 6 kill fight are like pretty rare. So, okay, so we're pulling ASAP. We don't have time to think. 420 is tight, I think. 920, I mean. So we're just gonna pull now. I'm even gonna try to do the thing I hate doing with Lust, which is Lust the bomb. I hate doing this strat. Not gonna lie. Because I always feel like I'm really close to not getting it right. So we're gonna stay in the loss as long as possible. Which on tank is actually not that hard. Especially with a steal, I can probably survive like the tank buster, honestly. We can tank one more easily. Can tank even one more. Okay. That loss was super optimal. Because of this loss, I don't think we're timing out. I gotta refresh my strength. I gotta remember to do that. I think I'm too far. No. Wow, the saps were like so delayed in my head. I thought the red bomb was now. So where the hell is the third blue bomb? I don't actually know. I don't know if that's close enough. I think that was close enough, but never too safe. Where is the third blue bomb? Close to first bomb? Okay, thank you very much. I wish I knew where the blue bomb spawned after all this time. Thanks for the follow, Tiban. Oh, whoops. It's a cross. Well, we're just gonna lose a little bit of uptime on my loss. It's not really a big deal. We're gonna lose like 4 casts on the boss. Damn. I got tricked. It's fine. The first loss was so good that I just don't think we're timing out there. Like the first loss, we'd use like 20, freaking 25 casts or something. I can survive one non-crit. There, that should work. I am so out of position for the bomb though. I think about there is right. I'm not sure if that's right actually. Wait, now that's right. Damn, my red bombs suck this time. Oh yeah, so this blue bomb's dead. Next red bomb is left. Never been hit by this sap, by the way. I don't even know if it kills you in one shot. It probably does on DPS. I don't know on tank though. I don't even know if it probably freezes you, I would assume. Also, my steel's down. I'd rather keep this in mind. Okay, there's a blue bomb under the boss. Try to be careful. Well, next red bomb is metal. And this boss is so easy on tank compared to everything else. Like on DPS, this boss just... I actually close my chat while I'm doing this boss on DPS because it requires too much concentration. We are so good on time. Jesus. I think we actually could have killed 6 monsters on the last 4. Because we're gonna kill this guy with like a minute 45 left, at least. Oh, nice crit. And it's dead. Yeah, with we had like a minute 45 left, more than enough to kill one more, even with the no ability. Wow, we played this set really well, in my opinion. Like we kept 2 rage, man. That's insane. We only had to rage once on tank, and we had some pretty bad debuffs too, didn't we? So I'm gonna be honest with you. Like this looks like clear to me. Like, time-wise, this is enough. Like I don't think this times out. Even if my alteration gives me mimics, I just don't think this times out. We're gonna see how it goes. I have 1 witching to do in my reso. I have 2 steals. I have no strength. I guess that's like the only bad thing, right? But that was a conscious decision. I decided to strength and flight instead of rage. So we have like a lot of bad debuff prevention. For the next set, we have 3 serenities and 2 rage. So like there's like there's 2 glooms or no ability that we can just straight up rage, and then there's 3 other doors that we can just straight up remove the debuffs. Plus we have the resos, though the resos are less good in gloom. They're good in no ability though. Anyway. So okay, so we're gonna just go straight up. Looks like a very promising run. Maybe we can even make it to the 100, to the 200 with 1 rage left. I don't think that's impossible if we get like good keys and not too many bad debuffs. Would be kind of a good flights too. So let's just go into the next set. All right, last set. So really the plan is simple for this set. There's like so much proximity. We just like we find a key ASAP and we try to fight only things on the way. Because there's a shit ton of proximity on this set. Nice crits, bro. I should update the stream title also. Let me do that. There we go. So we only care about finding the key right now. Doesn't look like there's any patrol, which is good. Which is good, but also kind of annoying because now that I'm playing a tank, I don't get like a shitty 191 full of patrols. Since on tank they're really free because you can do them with no steal like easily. Whereas on DPS they're kind of tricky if you don't have steal. So let's see if the key's over there. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay, so we just keep fighting. Oh yeah, I see the key. So let me go there, kill the mummy. The 2 mummies, actually. Yeah, there's no patrol. What a nice first floor. Wish I got that on Astro. Like, really, the only way we lose this run, the only way is we have, like, the worst debuffs you have ever seen in your life. I'm talking, like, no ability, gloom, no item, non-stop. Like, but it has to be really bad with the pawns we have. Or, well, I could also just die to doing something stupid, but I don't really consider that, like, a... I mean, if I die doing something stupid, that's on me, that's not on the game. Astro no chest challenge. Not sure that would work. I think even if you try this challenge and the game gave you the best possible luck on every floor, so every floor was 4 kill and aced, I think even then you would not have enough juice to make it. That's how bad it would be. I'm fighting this trap next, probably. Traps are like... Traps are sometimes bad on melee and tank because they kind of fuck you over in melee range because they attack in addition to their range thing. But on tank, it doesn't matter too much. It's more of an issue on melee. Like non-tanky melees. I mean, I think I showed off like the tank privilege a lot this run. The only time I stealed was on the no ability floor. So far. Everything else, we just did it with big muscles. There's a respawn now. Let me kind of respect. Just in case it's in this room. It's not. So we're just going to pull whatever's there. So let's pull this one. First floors are sometimes like pretty high kill. I don't know why. I feel like the first floor tends to be the highest kill in the set. Not sure why. Or maybe it's the one you notice the most because like it's the one you usually do with no commanders. Either way, we're gonna alter next floor. We don't have a reason to keep the alteration, so... And then we're gonna rage if we get bad debuffs. Reso, maybe. If we get no ability, I think I would rather Reso. Ow. But if we get Bloom, and then I would rather rage. It's not open. It's fine. It's fine. We have plenty of time. That's our farms are really good. So if there's a good time to be unlucky, it's now. Now that we have like good stuff. But I mean, we're not unlucky yet. This is a 7 kill, so don't really expect it to open on 7 kill anyway. On 6, I mean, this is the 7. Before I was it was 6. Not open, so now we're doing above average. This is danger room, by the way. You can tell because there's rocks about to fall. And the middle is like this kind of a rock pattern with little salt piles that fell from the top. I know I say that every time I see this room, but I feel like it helps people to have like a visual example. That's how I learned this room anyway. Even Angelus, with all his experience, he still confuses this room in his gun. I've seen him run into this wall trap on Astro, I think 2 times. It's just a really tricky room to remember. So this is 8. Nope, we're going to 9. So this is a pretty high kill. First floor. I mean, honestly, 9 kills, right? And we're getting out of there in like... If this is 9, we're getting out of there in 9 minutes. So that's pretty much 1 minute per kill. That's pretty good. Yeah, you're talking about this room, Trudav. This one has a wall trap that's like 1 away from the wall. Like 1 pixel away. It's kind of convenient because... Oh, it's not this one you're talking about? Well, this one is like that. This one is like a pixel away. But it's convenient because it's always connected to Danger Room. So the reason this one is called Danger Room, the guy who made the guide for this, he called it Danger Room because the pattern of the traps in this room, they made triangles. But I kind of stole his name and I adapted it. Wow, this is 10 kill. So I stole the name of the danger room, and the reason I call it danger room in my head is because it's dangerous because there's rocks about to fall on your head if you look up. That's like, I call it danger room for this reason, but it's not the original reason. Wow, 10 kill. That's a bad start. Yeah, there's a few that are like really close. There's one in flat. I think there's one in boobies, and there's two in donut room. And there's one in the what is it called again? Police HQ, police headquarters, or something like that. Yeah, police headquarters as one that's really close to. There's a few. 10 kills. Okay, well that was a good first floor. 10 minutes for light, so that's 1 minute per kill exactly. So I'm gonna alter this. Let's see if we have coordinates. Honestly, I would almost rather get mimics, just so I can say I got 0 coordinates this entire run. But we'll see. Unfortunately, or I should say fortunately, I got coordinates, so. And 4 of them too. That's really nice. Okay, so maybe with this, we can actually not use 1 rage. That'd be kind of sick. Making it to the end with a rage left, even though we picked nothing. Honestly, that'd be pretty sick. I'll see if I can make that happen. It still depends if we get high kill keys. Ow. Bro, look at all these bronze chests. Oh my god. Oh, I want to open them so bad. But we cannot. This is a no chest run, including bronze, because I'm stupid. I can't wait to have Astro done, man, just so I can start doing runs like that. And not have to care about my potions as much. Only reason I care so much about my potions is because I know that I need so many of them for Astro. Yeah, that's where I get most of my poachers on these floors through Dav. I get it from 101 to 150. Mostly because since I'm scoring, I like get a lot of juice out of my fortunes and affluence, but usually I get out of these 4 sets, well 5 sets with around 25 poachers, I'd say, usually. This is 8 kill, so we are going above average again. Seems like there's no patrol again. Kind of blessed. Also kind of annoying that I'm getting no patrols on a job that can do the patrols like as easily as any monster. You know I'm gonna complain about it next time I do an Astro attempt, and then I get to this floor and there's like 5 cores running around. Open now. Nope, we're going very high again. This is 9, at least 9. So maybe the mimics, maybe the Corrigians actually are much more useful than I thought. So we have to remember, we have good bombs, but we have no strength. Usually, you would find like at least 2 to 5, like 2 to 4 strength on a normal run. But now we're gonna have 0 strength the entire set. That's something to keep in mind. I still don't think though that it breaks the run. Like I think we're still gonna have more than enough time, but that's something to keep in mind. Yeah, I don't want to berserk you in case you open. Nine kill. Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. So we're gonna do the next one with nothing. The first bad debuffs I see, I'm using Pomander as well. So, like, damage down kind of sucks. Does it suck enough to do a reso? Honestly, yeah. Yeah, still, I think I still reso this. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. Now, the reason I'm using still there is because I don't know if I actually kill the monsters in 3, I mean. I don't think I killed them in 3, so... Anyway, let's just reso. This should be fine. Even if they see me, it's not gonna be a problem. Now, it's kind of a problem, the fact that this one jumped on me. But I'm a tank, so who cares? Okay, I do kill him in 3 hits, which surprises me. I did not think I would. Damn, Rezo be chunky, man. Freaking chunky Commander. And we're out. Perfect. So I think that's a good use of my reso there. Just gonna wait for this guy to move. Steel was... This is another like kind of safety steal, but honestly, I think this one was too safe. Like, I don't think this steal was really required. But if we get no item on this floor, then that steal is actually useful. This is a rage. Yeah, this is a rage. I'm almost sure I'm gonna rage. Or reso. No, this should be a rage. This kind of sucks too much to be... So I'm going to check out the key. Maybe I can get a double dip. I have a steal anyway, so I'm kind of able to disrespect the content there. He's there, 6... Oh, that miasma bread actually hit me. It would not have killed me, but it would have put disease on me, which would have blown. So I don't know if I'm not gonna get a very good double dip, but it's better than nothing, right? It's gonna let me probably kill like 2 monsters on the next set. No, it's something. That's assuming it opens with these guys, which is 8 kill. It did open, so it's probably gonna let me slap 2 monsters. The score you get from revealing is once you have revealed every tile, you get like a flat 2500. So you don't get anything if you explore almost everything. You only get something if you explore everything. Wow, that rage, man. That dip is so good. I'm actually gonna get maybe 4 kills out of it. Ah, almost. Almost 4. And I kind of risked the trap there. That's fine. That's a very good rage. We are really good on time. I really do think that I don't need to rage yet. I think I can actually bring one rage to the 200 bench. I'm gonna try really hard to do that. Like, we have 2 resos, right? We only have to fight really this and 2 more. 3 floors. So we have around 11 minutes per floor, and it takes us 1 minute per monster. So I do think that we are fine on time without the rage. Game just queued up a Doom Crater Room on the HCT just to piss me off. But yeah, maybe. Well, at least if it happens, I can just rage, you know. At least if it happens, I can deal with it. It's gonna piss me off a little bit, because then I know I could have saved the rage, but who knows. You know what would be sick too? If I did not use a single Serenity. Like, imagine if I got all the way to 200 and I did not have to use a single Serenity. That kind of makes... Like, that kind of proves that Warriors is kind of broken for debuffs, right? Though I don't know if that's gonna be broken. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. We have to see. Because really, if I get no item plus no ability once, then it's forced to Serenity. I think a no ability, that's the thing, right? Like, I would rather keep my rage than keep 3 Serenities. So if I do get a bad debuff floor, I would probably Serenity just for time, to save time, right? Word did just shad, man. Warrior is so good. So I'm planning to do a tier list for PotD, like I did one in MLI. I kind of put Machinist and Warrior on the same tier, but after this run, I think I put Warrior above Machinist. It's just too consistent. Like you're not gonna make it to the boss with 30 minutes left, like you would on Machinist, because Machinist just OP damage, but it just feels like really consistent. Well, it depends. It depends what your definition of better is. Like, my definition of better, personally, is consistent. In my head, in my head, all that matters is if a job is consistent. So, like, if you would run this place 50 times, which job would clear the most times is what I use to, like, say if a job is good or not. And I do feel like after this run that if I did 50 Warriors and 50 Machinists, I would clear more on Warrior. Well, that's so. But think about it, right? If you're a new player and you go in blind, right? Do you think it's easier to go blind on a Warrior or a Machinist? I almost feel like it's easier on Warrior, because on Warrior you don't really care what the monsters do. That feels like a big upside to me. But you guys are right. Like, I do have a lot of experience with time management, so like, obviously my opinion is biased there. So, you know, I agree that my opinion is biased there. But I still think, like, I don't know, it's hard. I still think I would, like, the way I see it is, if someone came to me and they said, okay, I know nothing about the dungeons, but I want to get Necro, what is the easiest way for me to get Necro? I feel like I would still recommend Warrior. Maybe that's wrong, but like, maybe that is actually wrong, but I still feel like I feel like that's the answer I would give. Wow, that key is, we got another super high kill key. Everything so far has been 9 kills plus, except the one floor we resoed. But I guess you're right. Like the way you present it is better than mine. Like I instead of trying to say one is better than the other, I think you agree. Like it's like two different play styles. But I think both are like, but I feel like both play styles are like really good. Like I don't really think one or the other is significantly better. I do feel like Warrior is slightly better, but I don't feel like it's like significantly better. So I think I would put them in the same tier, like at the very least. And it's kind of like, okay, well, do you prefer to fight the monsters, in this case play Machinist, or do you prefer to fight the time, in this case pick Warrior? And it's really all this is about. Okay, so we cannot choose anything because we have nothing. So we just go. If we have bad debuffs, we reso or we reso. Because I want to try and find and keep this rage, if possible. For absolutely no reason. No, not back. I should fight this. Well, yeah. Unless there's like a treasure room on the key or something like that, but... Well, I don't know yet. So I'm gonna fight this guy. Nice crit. Raw Intuition is the reason I say Warrior is like significantly better in the other tanks. Because it's like, damage-wise, Warrior actually does kind of the same as Dark Knight and Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is actually slightly ahead. But like, Raw Intuition lets you do... In my opinion, Raw Intuition just lets you do every monster with no steal, which I think is like huge value. It basically makes steal quality of life instead of being like a required commander. The sustain point is a good one too. I did not really thought about it, but you're right. On Warrior, you don't need sustains to start off. You can just go in raw. Because you're probably not going to need to drink any potions until one... Well, let's say you're a new player. I don't think you're going to need to drink potions until 150, even if you're a new player. Yeah, well, that's exactly why I think it's exactly why I'm making such a case for Warrior Racks, is because I feel like you don't rely on RNG as much. I don't think you rely on RNG that much on Machinist, but like there's definitely more chances for you to lose a run to RNG than there is on Warrior. Like you can lose because you don't have steals anymore. You can lose because of Gloom, which makes monsters unfightable. You can lose because of Noadan, too much time, too many times. It's not really issues you have on Warrior. All the debuffs do on Warrior most of the time is they eat your time. But then you kind of like, it means you kind of have to adjust and like use different commanders. I'm just glad that this is probably clearing with like, and that it was that easy. Because when I did it in Heaven on High, it was doable, right? But when I made it at the end, I actually I did not have much left, and I think I only made it with 7 minutes to spare. So like, in Heaven on High, you could have made an argument that, okay, well, maybe I got lucky a little bit, but I think if you it's gonna be like black and white. Nice accidental pull. Fine, Warrior Privilege. Though I still don't know where the key is. So by the way, this is guaranteed to clear now, unless I die, because we cannot lose to debuffs anymore. We have 3 Serenities, and we have 3 floors left, so... This is impossible that this does not clear, unless I actually die, you know, unless it's a misplay. But like, time-wise, it's impossible to lose now. So like, technically, like, my point is proven. Like, I could quit the run there and just... upload the VOD, but you know, that would be anticlimactic. I do actually want to bring it to the end, but we're just going through the motions now. I didn't really want to pull this Shan. Okay, I think I saw the key. Let me double check. Ugh. There. Yeah, I think it might be impossible actually because of the steals. Because you do need the steal for every boss above 150. Well, that's 4 steal. So it's already impossible. Because you would need minimum 4 steals for all the bosses, and that's assuming you don't need to steal a single time on the monsters, which I think is very unlikely. So like technically you could play perfectly on the machinist, and then you just never find a steal and you lose. That could be possible. I really want to go. Okay, good. This guy did not pull. I'm losing a lot of time on this floor. Oh, I can go. I should go. As soon as he does the cone, I'm gonna cone the donut. No. Okay, wow, that was close. He almost pulled. Key's not there. Nope, it's not there. Okay. Looks like I do have to fight this dormant to get through. This is where the proximity monsters are really like everywhere, so you have to move, which is hard if there's a lot of patrol, like right there. He's about to do the enrage. I should be able to tank the enrage on tank. I mean, it kind of hurts. Oh yeah, I should be fine. It would be actually a little spooky if he crit the tank buster and hit you at the same time, but other than that, not too bad. So this is the 6th kill. Perfect, so I can grow now. Okay, so my next movement is whenever this Bicep moves now. And then we are almost out. We maybe need to fight 1 or 2 guys, but that's it. Yeah, it's doable on healer as well. It's definitely doable on healer, but you're gonna need a little more luck, because then there's a couple monsters that you actually like kind of need steal for. Like, for example, a Flood Dragon no steal, I'm not sure if that's really possible on either. Oh, Russ, thanks for the raid. You guys are coming over at well, on the victory lap, honestly, because this is scary. Been back to Astral Jail after this run, you know it. Freaking Astral Jail, man. I'm just trying to have fun with my warrior run, and now you remind me about my Astral Jail. RIP. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Astro in PotD is actually much less worse than Astro in Heaven on High. In Heaven on High, Astro was absolutely tilting. Like, I had no fun doing Astro in Heaven on High. In PotD, it's annoying, but it's not as annoying. Why do people shit on Astro so much? Bro, it's so bad. It does so bad damage, and it requires so much effort to do the bad damage. That's like the annoying part. And we're out. Also, I will never not be salty about Astro, because Astro was actually my main in Stormblood. But then when they rolled out the Shadowbringer changes, it ruined the job for me, so I stopped playing it. Wow, we have a buffed floor, so we're fighting this again. Yeah, no shield is so bad. Like, I actually think I think Astro was easier in Shadowbringer in Deep Dungeon than it is now. But like I'm saying that, I did not actually try Astro back then, but I feel like it was easier. Because your rotation was way simpler, but then you also did not have to... You had a shield for landmines. Okay, well, because of this haste, maybe we save a reso as well. Honestly, I don't know. Feels like we don't have to use anything. Let's pull the patrol. What if Astro becomes amazing after the rework? Oh. Thanks, Sig, for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, whoops. You accidentally subbed again. How clumsy of you. Oh, what's that? Whoops. You accidentally gave me 100 subs. How clumsy. What was I talking about? Don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, Astro reward. I don't know if it's gonna be better or worse. I feel like the direction they're taking Astro right now is just not a direction I really like. And I feel like they're gonna make it... I feel like they're gonna keep the same direction, but make it less buzzy to play. I feel like that's all the reward's gonna do. Oh. Oh. Damn. Someone actually gifted subs. Thank you very much, cute girl. Damn. You are so a clumsy person, I see. So congrats. Oh, you gave a sub to Angelus. Okay, that's funny. So congrats Angelus, Lux, and Oki for the subs. Hope you guys like the emotes. Maybe Angelus gonna stop lurking with the emotes now. Man, it's so good to have interrupt and stun and freaking every button on tank. Like, yeah, I don't even have to care where I'm fighting the ghost, because I know I can just interrupt every scream it throws at me. This is 3 kill. He's there. Okay, perfect. So we fight this Roman, then the ghost. Man, this is a great run. This is one of my favorite runs I'm gonna upload on my YouTube. I love having VODs that I know are like really useful to learn from. I feel like this run was not lucky. I feel like this run was not like that unlucky. It was not that lucky. It was like pretty much average for the debuffs and the kill counts. And we're still gonna make it with all this stuff left. This is gonna be a great... And we fought every monster, I believe, without steel. We fought like Flood Dragons, Enzus, Monkeys, Knights. I think we fought actually everything with no steel. Well, not on the set I'm on right now, but we're probably gonna end up fighting everything on this set as well. So if someone is actually gonna... If someone wants to try Warrior, they can just like kind of look at this VOD and like they'll see an example of fighting every monster with no steel, plus time management. I don't know. I think that's going to be a great VOD. I can't wait to upload this. Unless I die to something stupid in the next 3 floors, but hopefully I don't. Kind of, I've been trying to give more love to my YouTube lately. So I don't know if some of you noticed. I did not really announce it on my Twitter, but I uploaded a tips video for multitasking. I wasn't sure if I want to release it, so I kind of asked someone, and they said they thought it was a good video. So I did actually upload it, and it was very well received. We're gonna kill this knight. He's gonna be in the way. So I'm actually planning to do more YouTube stuff. Only issue with YouTube stuff is I have no talent doing editing, so it's kind of like the lowest amount of editing you could ever have, which is none. We might not see the enrage with the ace. Yeah, I think we don't see the enrage. Good. Well, we see it technically, but not really. Time time wise, we maybe don't even need reso anymore, dude. Like, we have 20 minutes. If this floor opens fast, I think I cannot reso anything. So I'm not gonna lie though, we're getting lucky with the debuffs on this set. We only got bad debuffs twice. Yeah, twice. And we rage and reso the both times. But it looks like we might be able to finish the run with 3 serenities. So we actually use no serenity in the run, maybe. It depends if on the next part. So if we get out of this floor fast, I don't need to rage or reso anything else. Which means I can make it to the end, having 2 resos and 1 rage left. And 3 serenities maybe. Yeah, and we're not using strength and flight too. But this set is very easy compared to the last one. That's why I said that I felt like it's fine to use everything on the set before that, because this one requires very little juice. In fact, if you have like 3 resos and nothing else, you can probably do this tank on water. Do this set on water with only the 3 resos. Now, it kind of destroyed my potions, unfortunately, but that's my fault. That's because we're not picking up any chests, including bronze, so... If you were doing a normal run, you would have picked up a lot of pot shirts. On this run, you would have probably been pot shirt positive. By the way, the key's right there, so I don't even need to go far. I just fight whatever's there. So I'm gonna fight the Gravekeeper, I guess. Just so we can say that we fought every monster. Yeah, the only really... Well, so some people were saying earlier that you have to remember I'm a little biased because I'm really good at managing time. So it looks easier than it is, but I feel like the hardest part of Warrior is still 180. Even after the buffs. It's like... It's just when you're a new runner, it's hard to not panic on 180 and do everything right. Even if it's technically an easy push, when we say it's an easy push, really we mean it's an easy push if you don't panic. But it's such like an easy fight to panic on. Like I saw Zepla trying out 180 twice on Warrior, and both times she died due to panicking. Just very easy to panic. I guess I'll clean out this room. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's kill this one first. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Then Patrol's probably gonna come back at some point. Also, that's 8 kills that I don't have to move like anywhere to go to kill him. Yeah, she died too. Oh, she didn't know. I thought she knew, and then she just kind of panicked and stood in front of it. Okay, well, in this case, the second kill doesn't really count as a panic kill. As a panic death, I mean. I've also died to that once. I died to that once, to the auto attack thing, and then I never died to it again because it's like... It happens to you once, and then you like always remember. Like you're never gonna get caught off guard by it again. Gotta be careful of a crit there. Okay, this knight's next. I would say knight is the most dangerous monster for tanks on this set. Because it's the only one that you could actually die to during its enrage. I think during its enrage, if you don't have steel, it can kill you. But you can kite it around. So I'm gonna do that for this this night. When he does an enrage, I'll show you what you should do to make it like 100% safe. So the enrage is always very shortly after the second spiral. So he's gonna do it like now. So whenever he enrages, all you do, run, sprint, run away. Because he's kind of gonna stand there like an idiot because he's doing both things. And then once his little sword runs out, then you go back. And that's it. If you do that, this guy's safe. It's just if you face tank like it's strength up, then you can get a little spooky. Warrior and Dark Knight actually almost do the same damage. It's basically the same, except Dark Knight has better AoE. Oh, I should have pulled the patrol there. But you don't have raw intuition. That's like the big thing. You know, like raw intuition definitely makes up for the lack of good AoE damage on the warrior. Yeah, Dark Knight bursts better. That's something I've not really touched on. Like, it's not really relevant in this type of run that I'm doing because I'm always fighting, right? But if you're doing a lot of exploring, so if you're doing like a lot of score and mostly like checking a lot of runes, then Dark Knight kind of works better because of like your mana regens when you're out of combat. And when you're out of combat on Warrior, you don't really gain anything out of it. That is 6 kill. Very lucky. Okay, we we actually don't have to use anything. So, well, maybe a Serenity, but that's it. I'm actually gonna pre-steal, I guess, in case we get no item. So let's see if we actually don't have Serenity. I mean, technically we don't. So do I try to not Serenity just to flex the fact that I'm not gonna use a Serenity? Maybe. Maybe I should. We have like 13 minutes, but Blind Gloom is pretty nasty. I think we kind of do that, honestly. I have a raising up anyway, so even if I did something stupid, if I do something stupid, then I'll Serenity and just. I mean, look at my pawns. Like I have a lot of options. So we're just gonna do this slowly. We have a steal, which makes all the monsters doable. So I should probably try to keep raids for once my steal runs out. Famous last words? Maybe. I would not be surprised if I die doing something dumb. Also, I kind of need to see where the key is, because if the key was actually like a treasure room, then I would have to do something. I could also reso this, honestly. We'll see that. I found that the last floor tends to be like a fast open. I don't know if it's like confirmation bias, if it's actually true. I just feel like it opens fast every time. I don't know if this guy pulls actually. This is a very bad spot to be fighting in. I have to be very careful there. No. I don't want to rage. Like, come on. I can walk to the last floor with a rage left. No. We're gonna save the rage 100%. I'm trying to save the Serenity. And the reso is like, I would say the most likely thing. If this floor is too high kill, I probably just burn a reso and go. I would say it's the most likely outcome. But the rage, unless I die, I don't think I'm using the rage. Because time is too good. As long as I take care of all the patrols and then all the ghosts, then there's really not a lot of things that can kill me at this point. Only the respawn, really. Like a bad respawn in my butt or something like that. Come on, stop missing, please. Actually missed every part of my raw intuition there. That was sad. Oh my god, please. Thank you. I'll kill this raid, it's just too annoying and in the way, so. Yeah, I'm keeping my steel in mind, don't worry. I'm trying to get rid of all these like kind of annoying monsters with my steel. Sorry, and then I can probably kill all the raids that are left without steel. I don't think there's actually any impossible monster without steel there. I'm fairly sure if I have all my cooldowns, I can kill everything. Maybe not the patrol, but that's the only one. So that's the third kill, which would be impossible to open. Right, next is this guy. Then I'm gonna kill the two dormants over there, and then my steel should run out after that. Guess I'll use things. Sure, I don't really need my super potion, I guess. Okay, respawn happened now. All I care about is if it's a patrol. I think it was in this room and it's not a patrol, so there should be no more patrols. For at least 5 more minutes. Okay, so we kill these two dormants. So I think we're out in time as long as the key is 7 or maybe 8. If it starts being like 8, then I'll use a reso or a serenity. Like I'll use something to win basically. But until then, I don't really need to. A clear is a clear. It's just like since the point of this run is trying to like do it with the least amount of stuff used, it's a really good chance for me to like actually make it with everything that I have still. It's why I'm trying to do this just to see if the key is nice to me. If the key is not nice to me, then I just use something and get out. Well, I mean, obviously, if you were just trying to clear, you would not do that. Like. If you were just trying to clear, you would obviously use something. It's because this is more like of a challenge run I'm doing this. But my god, if you're trying to clear, just use a serenity and a rage. Oh my god, like you have no reason not to. Okay, so I'm doing this guy last with my little bit of steel left. My steels are actually gonna run out during this fight, so I have to be careful. Look at this Potcher just taunting me there. So this is 6, then we can go up to 9, I think, until we have to actually use something. So it's pretty likely to open, actually. Please stop missing. I beg you. So we're losing the steel now. Luckily, I dodged the tank buster there. Kind of convenient. Yeah, I have to be careful with my health there. I have missed so much against this guy. Oh my god. I've been fighting this guy for like ages. Nice dodge. It's not too bad, even without steal. As long as you kind of respect the content, it's not too bad. Okay, next this ghost. After that, this goes, and if it doesn't open with these two ghosts, then I'm gonna reso monsters. I wish, dude, I wish it made the monsters miss. I feel like that'd be fair. It'd be fun to have more debuffs that affect both the monsters and the players. Oh man, I wish, dude, that HP decrease actually decrease the monsters. This is probably my last monster before I reso. Interrupt. So is there a patrol? I don't know yet. I don't know. This is 8. It could go 9, 10, or 11. So this is definitely my last kill. If I do one more, then it's gonna be too risky. You can kind of like guess with a key color, but it's not like an exact science. Like you never know for sure if it's gonna open. Okay, open please. Ah, dude, I fucking hate this game. Okay, well now we have to do it. Look at that, it's gonna be one more. It's gonna be one more, I know. Ah, told you. Of course it was gonna be one more kill. Ah, man, I'm pissed. We could have freaking cleared with 2 resos left. I'm pissed. I had to do this freaking reso. You know what's funny is that if I kill this ghost, I would have actually had time to do the kill. It's just that I would have not had time to reso after this kill. That's why I did not risk it. Well, and we cleared. So we kept... we did not serenity a single time the entire run. That's really funny to think about. The fact that we did not serenity and we kept 1 rage. I'd love to say we kept 2 resos, but we only kept 1 reso. So we kept 1 rage, 1 reso, 3 serenities, 1 witch chain. The rest doesn't really matter. Here, I'm pissed I clear. Yep. That's great, man. What a great run. And you know what kind of screenshot I can take? It's even better because I can do this. Get ready. That's perfect, man. Wait. What a great, great screenshot. All right. Can you click this when you're in rage? No, you can't. Kind of wish you had the charge when you're playing Manticore. It would not even be that overpowered. It'd be kind of cool. You know, like the charge they do when you pull them. All right. All right, well, the score is obviously going to be shit. Because we were not playing for score. I think we made an... I think we made like a freaking good case for how strong Warrior is, though. We cleared picking up no chest after 150. We had 1 rage left. We had 1 reso left, and we had 3 serenities left. And technically 1 witching, but the witching it doesn't really count as a big time save in my eyes. So verdict, Warrior very good. Yeah, this run was from floor 50. I started this at floor 50. So what I did is off stream, I climbed all the way from 51 to 150. And I just made sure I had 3 of every Pomander. And then once I started 151, this stream, I picked up no more chests. That was like the no chest challenge part. It was from the moment I entered 151, there were no bad chests. We get a lot of bad debuffs. I mean, we got some, right? We fought some glooms. We fought some no ability. But most of the time, most of the bad debuffs I had were dealt with by using Rage or Sight or Reso.